G'day, g'day, g'day. How are we today? Freezing your ass off. Fair enough, Platty. Yeah. It has warmed up in Australia at least, which is nice. We're at a very comfortable 16 degrees Celsius today, which is definitely an improvement from last week. So, fortunately enough, not freezing my ass off here. Let's make sure we post going live in Discord.
I'm anxious platypus.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat and I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Hey Punny, thanks for being pre-notification gang, by the way. It's always good to see you, and I hope you warm up soon.
Congratulations!
Schrodinger's flu jabs. The time is not your exact appointment time, but please arrive.
It's been so long.
As close as possible. I see, Platty. That's interesting. Oscar, 10 heckin' months. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you. Yeah, 10 months is a heckin' long time. I can't believe it's been nearly a year. But I do very much appreciate the very kind ongoing support. So thank you. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Gotta lurk because you gotta work. Fair enough, Oscar. You do what you gotta do, my friend. And yeah, just know I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope your workday goes quickly for you. Hey Skip, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you as well. How are you today, Skip? What's been happening, mate? Work. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking, Skip? I don't think I've asked you that before. Of course, you don't have to answer, so please feel free to not answer if you don't want to. Okay. Well, the colony's looking okay, looking reasonable. Is the voice
Zest
weird?
around. Ain't nothing ever gonna get him down.
Hey Zest. You know what? I did plug in my camera last night, and I wonder if it's overridden the input device. Oh no, hang on, there is 2 mic tracks. Why is there 2 mic tracks?
Is that better?
Why is there 2 mic sources on here? There's only 1 in my sources, but there's 2 in my audio mixer. Is that across all scenes? Yes, it is. I could do this in studio mode, but why? There's only 1. Yeah, it's so weird. OBS has duplicated the mic source, not in the actual sources section. There's only 1 mic source loaded into this scene,
but there's two duplicated audio tracks being monitored in the audio mixer. That's so weird. OBS be a tricky beast sometimes, but thank you, chat. Thank you for pointing that out. Zest, I hope you're doing well today, buddy. Good to see you. Human resource officer with specialization in mediation, internal conflict resolution. There you go. That sounds like it must be it must be pretty frustrating at times, but yeah, no doubt it keeps you busy. Hello, Rachy. Good to see you. Minor. Hello, hello, hello. And the lovely Mel has joined us as well. Good to see you too. You forgot to turn your headset on. Well, oh my god. Oh god. Lucy just booped my leg with her little wet snoot and scared me. I was not expecting something wet to touch my leg. What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Let me fix your ear for you. You look all silly. Danotage, thank you so much for the raid, Dano. How are you? It's so good to see you. I had a lovely time hanging out in your stream earlier, having a chat. Guys, please go and check out our friend Danotage, wonderful variety streamer here on Twitch, and he's our resident philosopher. Not even like joking or sassing, and I had was able to. I like hanging out over there and having conversations and listening what Dano has to say. For somebody who has never received any kind of higher education, I always find it really interesting listening to people who actually have an education, especially about topics that are really interesting to me, because I always learn a lot. So yeah, go and check out our friend Dano. And if you're coming over here, hi, my name's Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. This is Lucy. She's an old lady dog, and she's a little bit dismayed. She's just had her dinner, and she just gave me a little case of the frights by booping her little snoot against my leg. I think she wanted a little cuddle. But yeah, we're playing some RimWorld tonight, so thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. Feel free to lurk or have a chat, say hi in the chat. There you go. There you go. Good girl. Thanks so much for joining us. Of course, Mel, of course. It's always my fault. Mr. Ongo, yes. And we did actually play some Darktide with Sim and Danotage the other day over on Sim stream and Dano stream, and it was a great time. Hey Meg, no worries. Go and wash your uncontrollably long hair. Hope you get control of that situation soon. Frame.
Hello everyone, shuey.
Thank you so much for the 6 months of support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today, Frame. Let's get some woos and some Danix in the chat there. Yeah, an early Lucy appearance. We are truly blessed, Rachy. Yeah, no worries, Dano. No worries. Mangoes, hello there. I was in the stream earlier tonight. Yeah, yeah, we were chatting about some various philosophical discussion topics. Yeah, I really enjoy that sort of stuff. I don't really know anything, but I enjoy, listening and getting involved in those conversations. Even if my input is fairly limited. Many philosophical discussions could come from this game. Oh, no doubt. Yeah. There is an element of, sometimes when I finish playing this game, just a little bit of existential dread kind of creeps in. Little like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? What am I a bad person?
I'm so sorry.
Why am I
It's
like
a terminal diagnosis for big fucking awesome.
Floody, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dano. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Big woos, big Danix. Yeah, I'm very well, Frame. I was still feeling a little bit under the weather yesterday, but I'm feeling a lot better today. I feel much more myself. Hopefully I come across as a little bit more energetic than yesterday. I think yesterday's stream started off very low energy, but as the stream kind of progressed and chat got a little bit more sassy, I was able to feed off of that
And here
energy.
we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
There we go. Thanks, Dano. I appreciate that. My emote prefix is Shui. They wouldn't let me have Drongo, and they wouldn't let me have Bloody. So I was like, well, I don't know what to do then. So I did Shui. Zez, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Inshane. Let's hop over to the hype club because we've got a little hype train here. So if you are new here, whenever we got a hype train, we celebrate. We get down on the No, this is not. No. Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties. I'm in the midst of a redesign of all of this that is coming out later this month for my birthday, and obviously there are some things that are not working as intended. So let me try and press buttons here to see if I can make something work. As he furiously presses more buttons in an effort to make something try and happen. There we go. We're in the club, chat. We're in the club. Zez, thank you again for the gift of the sub to the channel. Hey, Zez. Reza, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Happy almost
Shelby,
birthday.
you cheeky devil. Good to see you. Mel, thank you for the 100 biddies, taking us up to level 2 in the hype club, which means even more people have turned up for the hype. Heck yeah. Psycho Boy, hello, good to see you. Welcome. So chat, now is the time to get your favorite dance emotes in the chat. Dano knows what it's all about. He's got some symbolics in the chat there. Dr. Zayas, hello there. When you show up to the club and it's closed for renovations. True. It's painfully accurate. It's good to see you, mate. Oh no, Jobs. But bless, you're trying. Miss Moonbeam, hello there. Lovely to see you as well. Dr. Zayas, thank you for the 200 biddies. That's very kind of you. Thank you. The music is louder than usual, but my voice is lower. Okay, let me know how that is. Just adjusted my voice to be a little bit louder. Sometimes my mixer adjusts itself downwards in terms of the volume, so hopefully that helps. J9, thank you so much for the resub with your heckin' Prime. You can spend that anywhere on Twitch, but you chose to spend it here. I'm concerned, but I am grateful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Psycho Boy as well, coming in with the Twitch Prime sub. 16 months. Thank you. Big woos. Big Danex. Thank you. Is that better, Mel? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the feedback on the audio chat. I really appreciate it. I don't know why OBS likes to conspire against me, especially in collaboration with just Windows in general, to make my life difficult. But it does, and I don't appreciate it. But at least I have Twitch chat to watch my back occasionally. And you know what? Who else is watching my back? Chubsley is watching my back, coming in with the Twitch Prime for the big 12 months. One heckin' year, Chubbs. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Chubbs. I must confess, I had a little bit of a moment earlier. For those of you who know what that means will know, but Chubbs was like, here's my Switch friend request code, add me. And I was just like, bet. I have never moved so fast in my freaking life. Me, friends with D Chubbsley on Nintendo Switch? Say less. That's what I'm talking about. Aussie Villain coming in with the 8-month resub, with the Prime subs. Everybody's Prime subs are off of cooldown apparently. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Aussie Villain. I really appreciate that. More woos, more days. And that's level 3 in the Hype Club as well. It's prime time, baby. It's prime time. Yeah. Look, I only got a Switch very, very recently, Mel. Thanks to Twitch chat. So, yeah, I'm very grateful. Very, very grateful. Frame, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Frame, thank you. Spiri, Bobby, Lord Lobster, Solwayne, and Penguin, you are lurking out there. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and 30 days of emotes. And, yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. And that's level 4. It's level 4 in the Hype Club, which means we've got good old-fashioned Simcopter, we got Salberry, we got a full entourage of individuals in the Hype Club now. We got the full squad is here. So we got Simcopter, we got Sal, we got Cave Mobster, we got Red Weird, we got Hekime, 2D Kiri, Falloin, Hampy, Maria the Bored One. We got so many wonderful individuals in here. It's a good time. I hope everybody's vibing. And rest assured, chat.
Preparing to initiate boots. It starts in 5, 2.
Hey, Sarge. Good to see you. Yes, it is a Hype Club already. Chat was wasting no time to get down and boogie tonight. Percy, hello there, welcome in. Oh man, it's so nostalgic, right, Skip? It's so nostalgic. It always like sends me back to another time, another place. Just like hearing the MSN Messenger sounds, like the when you get the sound of like the nudge noise. That's like instant transported back to 2008, being an angsty teenager, updating my status with the latest song lyrics to represent adequately my anguished teen mindset. It was another time. He's in his own silent disco, Dr. Zaz, his own silent disco. But so am I, right? So me and Sim are vibing to the same track. Do we have some Simcopter subs in here? Maybe we can get some Syndamics going. Oh no, Chubbs. The house phone. Oh my god. Playing RuneScape. And you're like killing moss giants or something. And you're nearly out of food. And you're about to eat your last lobby. And somebody calls the house phone and you disconnect and you die. Hashtag just 2017. Look at all those beautiful emotes. Hey Angie, good to see you. Welcome in. A Drongo versus Sim dance-off. Well, chat, look. I can't promise anything because obviously, everybody has a lot of stuff on and they're super, super busy. But it is no secret, because I have talked about it, I've already mentioned it tonight, it's no secret that I've been working on an upgraded version of the Hype Club. Because frankly, now that Twitch has removed the level cap, this does not do. Because now, Val, thank you for the 5 gifted. Now we hit level 5 and the only thing I have left to do is just start adding in duplicates of people. Let's do that now, since we're at level 5. Let's get in some extra sims and some extra periods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So every sub and every 500 bits from now on, we'll add in an extra dancer into the Hype Club. But I'm reinventing the wheel here. And I put open a casting call to all of the existing Hype Club members and any friends of the stream, any mutuals of the stream that want to get involved to reach out to me. I put the call out on Twitter the other day and the reception has been overwhelmingly positive. And I can say with confidence that come the 29th, which is my birthday, it's a very important day, but it's not just important because it's my birthday. It's going to be important because that is the day that I also plan to unveil the new and improved Hype Club, which will be... I'm not going to say anything else. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to spoil it. I'm not going to say anything else. You're just going to have to tune in and see on the 29th. But thank you so much. Gerbo, Old Mr. Frodo, Metza, Tamok, and Shadow Creeper. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your 30 days of emotes. Thank you. Oh, Chomps, yeah. It's a real thing. Hey, Abby, welcome in. Good to see you. Clones are creepy. Are they, though? I don't think clones are creepy. Because they're just the same person. I mean, if you're cloning a creepy person, that's probably another question. I don't think clones are inherently creepy. Frame, thank you for gifting a sub to Skip the Damned. Thank you. Let's get in an extra salberry for that. Thank you. Elder Totoro, we are indeed. We are having a little dance off in here, a little Hype Club to kick things off this evening. So feel free to spam your favorite dance emotes in the chat here while we wait for this bad boy to count on down. Pixel Hound, welcome in. I see you in the back there. Hello. Welcome. It will be a surprise. Exactly, Pixel. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I was going to say something. I was going to give you a little hint because I'm excited to kind of share my vision for what the new and improved Hype Club should be. But at the same time, I kind of just want to not give anything away and have people's reactions in the chat on the day, because I think that's just going to be that much better. I think that's going to be better. But yeah, look, I'm just happy. I'm just excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope people enjoy it. Heckin' legends. We do love our legends around here, chat. I appreciate everybody hanging out and vibing with us this evening.
Big fucking awesome.
Zest, thank you for gifting a sub to Abby. Let's get an extra Hecky mage. She's dancing on the ceiling. There's no more room on the dance floor. Well, I mean there is, but she's found some space on the ceiling, as Hecky does.
And here we see
awful
the
dance moves are
in its natural
absolutely
habitat.
accepted here. Any dance moves at all, we are happy to accept them all. Miss Moonbeam gifting out a sub to Omega Club 6. Thank you so much, Miss Moonbeam. I hope you're well today. Always lovely to see you. Let's get an extra DJ Hampy in here. DJ Hampy coming out of the DJ booth on the left-hand side there, bringing the energy. Love to see it. I have something odd going on with the back of my beanie. What do you mean? Pixel know what you're talking about. Hecky is technically right up the right way since the club is in Australia. Well, she's got one on the dance floor and one on the ceiling, so one of them is up the wrong way. So I maintain that I was actually correct. Bao! Oh no! Bao! You missed the Hype Club ending by like 2 seconds. Thank you so much for the 1,000 heckin' biddies though. I'll give you a few extra moments of Hype Club just for that. We're getting some extra salberries there for you. Paul, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's wonderful to see you, you filthy mouth drinker. Welcome. It's where he stores all the his thinking brain. What you mean the beanie I'm wearing in the Hype Club and are you? It's called fashion, chat. Learn it. What are you trying to roast my fashion sense? I'm a very fashionable boy, I'll have you know. There are many things that you can make fun of me about, but my fashion sense is not one of them. I am always impeccably dressed. Now, get out of the Hype Club, everybody. Go home. No more dancing. No more dancing in the chat. I don't want to see any more unsanctioned dancing in my Twitch chat. Not today. Not today, Junior. There we go. It's quieting down now. My PC no longer sounds like it's going to take. And we're back. We're back into Rimwall. Welcome back, everybody. It probably would have extended it as well, Zest. Yeah, I feel a bit bad. But Baal, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. There is fashion, and then there is what that is. Yeah, righto. Yeah, righto. Oh, there's a thin black line. Yeah. I think some of the chroma keys on those clips, I've not noticed it before. I don't know if it's been there the whole time or whether there's one of the chroma clip, like maybe an OBS update has slightly adjusted some of the chroma settings or what has happened. But yeah, I did notice that then when you were talking about it. You still get a shock every time we end that. Yeah, it's like being kicked out. It's like being in a nightclub, you're hot and sweaty all night, and then you get kicked out into the cold night's air. It's like a shock to the system, like being stuck into a drunken ice bath where you're hit by the great wave of reality that you've spent way too much money on overpriced drinks, and you're not actually sure who the people you are with at the moment, who they are. Yeah, it's like that, but on Twitch. I saw Baal. I was there. I was there for the whole thing. It was embarrassing. I feel bad because Billy is still learning, but that situation was absolutely avoidable, and he could have pulled it back. And I was like, man, I had to bite my tongue so bad because I was like, I just wanted him to call me up and let me talk him through how to fix his colony. But I was like, no, I'll be good. I'll be good. Yeah, nah, yeah. Hey, Carol the Vampire. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, well, I've not had my kidney stolen yet, so I'm happy about that, Skip. You spent a fortune on a night out once and decided not to do that again. Yeah, I mean, the worst. What is Lucy doing? Hang on, let me go check on the dog chat. Sorry, I need to go check on her. She's doing something. All right, sorry. I think Lucy just wanted to go out. She'd just had her dinner before the stream, so I think she was keen, weren't you? Weren't you? Are you gonna settle down now instead of running around like a maniac? Oh dear. Your most expensive night out cost you 7k. But that's because you broke your arm in the mosh pit. I was gonna say 7k, big baller skip. I have never spent anything like that on a night out. Not even close. I do have one particularly regrettable experience that sticks out in my memory in terms of spending too much money. And that was when I was working at a restaurant here in Australia. And every year we used to do Oktoberfest. And it was a great day. You know, everybody would, you know, get dressed up for it. And we'd get in a whole bunch of German beers to the bar, and then we would like have like it was a ticketed event, and you know we had like this beautiful beer garden, and so everybody would go out there and hang out, and it was great. Aurora. It's Aurora. It is Aurora. How you doing? Welcome in. Exactly, Alex. That's what I'm thinking. Wow, fair enough. Fair enough. Thanks.
Oh, good.
Nike.
It's Nike. He's here.
All my mods are showing up. How you
Yay.
doing? Welcome in, folks. What about the night out where I lost my car in Paris? Well, that's a whole other story, but that was not like the result of one night out. That was like a week-long stay in Paris that ended up with me not being able to locate our car afterwards. So that was a whole other thing. But okay, no, so sorry to go back to my original story. So every year we do Oktoberfest, and all the people I used to work with, yeah, it was the middle of summer, or just starting to be spring, I should say, and it was always beautiful weather. We had this gorgeous beer garden. It was just great vibes. Everybody was there to just hang out, have beer, and you know, we'd put on like a full German spread. You know, we'd have bratwurst and sauerkraut and schnitzel and you know all kinds of stuff. It was great. It was wonderful. Some of my favorite days were doing those. And that particular week, I'd worked like 12 to 14 hour days the entire week. And this event was always on a Sunday. We always had it on a Sunday. So that particular Sunday, that was always a big payday as well. And so at the end of that week, I got paid like, I think it was somewhere in the region of, I think it was like $1,300, which at the time, you know, I was like, I just spent the last 5 years being incredibly poor traveling around the world. So $1,000 was a lot for a week's work. And at the end of the event, because I'd done such a good job, my boss was like, here, have a few $100s as well, just as a bit of a thank you, because, you know, the event went really well and it went really smoothly, you know, blah, blah, blah. And so I was like on top of the world. And what we would do after the event finished, which was usually around 5 o'clock, is all the staff and, you know, a few of our friends and, you know, maybe some of the family members and stuff like that, we'd all stay and we'd continue drinking and eating into the evening at the restaurant. And then eventually we'd kind of clean up and close up, and then we'd go to the bars out in town. And so we packed up and we went out. And at this stage, I was quite drunk, and I was like, man, I got so much money. I'm on top of the world. I'm with all my friends, you know, and there was like 12 or 13 of us that went out to this whiskey bar. And, you know, we went up to the bar, and I was just like, yeah, I'll shout everybody around, you know, no big deal. And so everybody ordered their drinks at this whiskey bar. And for one round of drinks, it was $500. And I was just like, I have made a terrible decision right now. And so I at that point I was just like, okay, I need to calm down. I paid because I was like, you know, on principle, I said I was going to buy everybody a round of drinks. I'll do it. But I'm also not going to buy any more drinks tonight because that was silly. That was very, very silly. Yeah, it sobered me up pretty quickly. And I think that's probably the best example that I've had of like going out and getting a little bit carried away in terms of, you know, how much I was spending. And that wasn't necessarily like just getting absolutely paralytically drunk. It was more just getting drunk enough to not really kind of think through my decisions and trying to be like a nice guy. It's like all of my mates get like several drinks in a round, which honestly, not gonna lie, kind of sus. If you're somebody who, you know, you're going round for round with a friend and you getting multiple drinks at a time, just don't do that. It's not acceptable. Oh dear. Hey Draken, good to see you. Oh, we're just talking about random stories. Hey Zaza, good to see you. Sober up Drongo style. Yeah, well, it worked. It worked. We still had a great night after that. We did actually get kicked out of that whiskey bar later that night. Well, not actually too long afterwards, actually. But not for anything bad, but because one of my friends fell off a stool. Ironically, they thought that she'd been drinking. No, ironically, they thought she fell off the stool because she was drunk. But she doesn't drink. She was just there to vibe. But she's just uncoordinated. But they didn't believe us, because who's gonna believe a group of people are like, no, we swear. Yo, you can trust us. She hasn't been drinking. She just fell over of her own accord. Like, nobody's gonna believe that. Hey Tyne, great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. I know, Dr. Zayas, exactly. Oh dear. But yeah, that was back when I was younger and had more hair. It actually wasn't too much before I started on Twitch. Actually, it would be about 5 to 6 years ago, which doesn't feel like that long, but also feels like an eternity ago. Yeah, that's fair, Pixelhound. Yeah. Keep calm and blame the stool. I mean, it work like sometimes, I guess, maybe. Bless Bloody. Damn sober people ruining it for everybody like usual. Kappa. Big Kappa. Hey Nev, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. We haven't had any more graduates yet. We didn't make a huge amount of progress last stream because, well, to be honest, half of our base burned down. We lost most of our equipment. We had several people die. Our food supplies are running low. Our base is kind of in a shambles. It was not smooth sailing last stream. Plus, we got pretty sidetracked. It was very much a just chatting stream with Rimwald in the background last time. So, you know, it was a time. It was a time. But hopefully tonight, Trav Manic will be able to level up. They're currently age 6 and not too far away from turning 7, which is a growth moment. And Dalka is very close, in fact, to leveling up, and they will then also become a graduate. Another graduate, our 5th graduate of the academy, in fact. which is very, very, very good. I'm very happy about it. That's all of my streams. Listen here, Zest. It might have sounded like I had some kind of rebuttal, but I don't. So just listen here. What are we working on researching at the moment? We're working on precision rifling. And that way we can go into researching specialized firearms, marksman's rifles, and quick draw. And stuff like that. Which would be pretty cool. Plus there's some heavy weapons and stuff like that that we could get into. Charged rocket launcher. That sounds pretty wacky. Fair, Zest, fair. You'll have the children of your children graduate to fulfill the goal of 100 graduates. I mean, not necessarily, because we are pulling graduates outside of the population, the existing population. Like, I think several of our graduates so far, like, I think Deli Monkey was a graduate? No. Who was it? Was it maybe Tay? I don't remember. There was somebody in our colony that we added in relatively recently. I think it was maybe Tay. No, it wasn't Tay. Oh no, it was Tay, because yeah, they're 14 years old. They've only just recently turned to an adult. Yeah. So, yeah, they're outside of the colony. They're actually a genie, in fact. And wait, we had a pig person join us last time. Who was the... Oh, that's right. Venomous Duck. We're actually giving them a little bit of re-education at the moment. Converting them to our religion. And then they'll be released back into general population of the school. Thanks, Baal. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this challenge run is going at the moment. It's pretty silly. It's pretty silly. Also, we can get rid of these campfires now, actually. These don't need to be in here because that is going to be way too warm in there. But we should probably be thinking about winter coming up soon, to be honest. TBH. And we can also dig up a few of the trees that are over here and get them planted into our defenses as well, because we are in need of replacing some of those too. Is there actually specific criteria for them to count as graduated? Yes, Zest, there is very specific criteria. They must reach 13 years old. They must be a child in our colony. They must be educated by us, and they must reach 13 years old. And you might be thinking, why 13 years old? But 13 years old is the point by which the game considers you to be an adult, or at least no longer an educatable minor. So what I mean by that is you lose the growth tier system. The growth tier system is in effect from between ages of 3 and 13. So that means you will follow around an adult to learn how to do tasks. You'll actually get lessons in a classroom, and you will, do things like forest running and prank calls on the comms console, stuff like that. But once you turn 13, you become a fully autonomous and a fully capable pawn. So that is the criteria. They must reach 13 years old. What if you get a 12-year-old child? As long as we give them an education, doesn't matter how brief, and they survive to become a fully fledged adult, as far as I'm concerned, Valk, they are a graduate of our academy, and we have done a great job preparing them for the world. You went to Disneyland Paris with friends. The first ride we went on was the carousel. Everyone else got on fine. You were there struggling with wet shoes, trying to get on a horse taller than you. Oh no. Oh bless, Platty. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. No education matters after 13. You heard it here. Yeah, I mean that's a strict mantra which I personally apply to my real life, and that is never learn. That's it. It might have sounded like I was gonna, maybe add to that, but I'm not. That's it. Just never learn. Some might say that's the reason for all of my misadventures, but I would say they're wrong. But even if I am wrong, I'm not interested because I'll never learn. Oh dear. Oh my god, Draken, that would be pretty cool. I hope there is a mod for that. That would be hilarious. Yep, Bal, never learn. You learned it here. It is a K, well, it's a K through 13. Oh, well, I guess, wait, is K through 8? 8 is like 13, I guess, right? So yeah, I guess that is correct sign. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a school person, a school expert, a school spurt. But I am certainly playing this game right now. Thanks, Aurora. I'm glad my mods have my back as per usual. But yeah, I hope everybody's well today. Thank you for tuning in. If you do want to say hi, please feel free to do so. And tell me how you are, what you've been up to, what you've been playing. It is a very important week this week, chat, because there's a lot of stuff going on. The first thing I want to mention is that tomorrow is going to be, or well, I guess it's tomorrow for me, but it will be for today for some of you, and that is the Rimworld Hot Potato event is going to be getting underway. We're going to be raising money for Doctors Without Borders, which is a very important charity group. They are a group of medical professionals with the mission of treating and delivering healthcare to anybody in the world, in particular areas where there might be some kind of conflict or some kind of outbreak or something, some kind of exceptional circumstance, which means that there is an elevated reason for medical professions to be in demand. And they will go in there with the mantra that everybody deserves appropriate medical attention or medical assistance. And they will treat anybody and look after anybody regardless of political affiliations, religion, creed, race, whatever. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're a human being, they will do their best to help you. And they do a lot of really important work around the world, including at the moment, obviously very topically, they are helping people within Ukraine and in neighboring countries as well, to help with the actual direct victims of that conflict, and also people who are, refugees from that conflict as well. So the Hot Potato is actually going to get underway with 2D Kiri a little bit later this evening. Let me see if I can find the tweet here, just so y'all can see. Here it is. Today is the day, chat. Today is the day. Hot Potato 2023 charity event kicks off in 10 hours. So that is 9 hours now. 9 hours from now. It'll be getting underway with 2D Kiri, who is a wonderful friend of the stream. And these are the dates. And these are also all of the individuals that you will be seeing over the course of the 5 days that we're going to be collectively raising money for Doctors Without Borders. And you will be catching me at this time tomorrow. I know I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but I will be live tomorrow because it is a fantastic cause. And yeah, it'll be very exciting. We'll also be on the front page for the first hour of the stream as well, which will be very exciting, of course. And yeah, I'd love to have people hang out, even if you're not in a position to be able to financially support the charity cause. Just being here and watching the stream and cheering it on is a fantastic way where you can still help the cause, because your presence here helps to raise the profile of the event. And by extension, the higher the profile of the event, the more the word gets out there, the more attention the cause gets. And yeah, that obviously is a good thing. So yeah, we're going to be streaming tomorrow. So Thursday, 24th of November. These times are in PST, Pacific Standard Time. I don't know, Americano, gibberish. But yeah, our normal stream slot is when you'll be able to catch us. But yeah, we've got wonderful people on here. People you'll know. JGM Jim, Hippo, Cringer, Jess, Hekime, one of our VIP Hype Club members, Michelle, Flanker, Yed, Part-Time Triggered, Arch Play Stuff, Burke Black, Adam versus Everything. So many wonderful individuals. FG Squared, Sui, So Ever Dream. It's just, you know, we've got an all-star cast. Those are just a handful of the wonderful streamers that are going to be going live with it and hanging out with us over the course of the 5 days. So yeah, make sure to tune in for the Hot Potato. It's going to be a fun time. I forgot why I went off on that tangent, but I'm sure the segue was great. And it doesn't matter why we started talking about it. It was just worth talking about. I think I was actually just asking how people were. That was how I launched into that. Ah, dear. Orkanaut, hello there. Good to see you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
Boil
Lovely to have
mash
you.
him, stick him in a shoe.
And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. It is very exciting. Score, hello there. It's not in an hour. No. Yeah. It's a long way away. Still a while yet. Be patient though. It'll be fine. Oh my god, Baal. That is... Yeah, that's going to be full on though. That is going to be full on. Arch Play Stuff, hello there. Good to see you. Please go and check out Arch. You know, friend of the stream, and also going to be taking part in the Hot Potato, as we just mentioned. So make sure you're following Arch to catch all of the action. Bamboozle Ballet, lovely to see you as well. Welcome on in. And some Hot Potato material. I know that link, Sarge. I'm not gonna click on it. Stop it. Stop it. I know what that is, and I'm not going to click on it. I'm not gonna click on it. That's what I'm saying. You have googly eyes? Nice, Arch. Nice. I just have a sparkling personality. Oh my god. Blue Mary Love has flown into a murderous rampage and has decided to kill Dalka because of the high psychic drone. That is suboptimal. We are not going to let Blue Mary murder a child. I'm sorry. That is not on. Kat, can you please arrest Blue Mary? Stop! You violated the law! Get out of here. Get out of here. For goodness sake, Blue Mary. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Boil and mash him, stick him in a stew. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hot Potato is always a good time. It is true. I am the law.
I am the Senate.
Alright, Kat. Let's just release Blue Mary. Oh god, I can feel that I'm going to sneeze. Lucy just looked at me like, what the hell are you doing? Why would you just yell at me? She was so offended. Bless. Sky, thank you so much. Welcome in. Good to have you. It was a big sneeze. It was a big sneeze. I wasn't sure if I was going to follow it up with a double, or as we call it in the game, a DS. A double sneeze. Yeah. But it is going to be, also, it's worth mentioning that the end of this week is not just going to be about the hot potato. On Friday, we're also going to do our normal stream time, but we have the Hot Ones hot sauce box that we are going to be doing on Friday. We're going to be doing a hot sauce stream. Check out these bad boys. They are unveiled upon thee. Da-da-da-da. So if you've seen the Hot Ones YouTube show, you'll know exactly what all of these are. And what they are is a damn good time. So I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be fun. I've never tried any of these sauces before, Dan, so this will be my first time. This will be my very first time. So we're gonna cook up some Bunnings snags. We're gonna have ourselves a little sausage sizzle, and then you and me, chat. We're gonna sit down together. We're gonna, look eye to eye across the table. And we're going to watch cursed food videos, and I'm going to eat spicy sausages. It's a good time. It's a good time. Nope, abnormal potato. You're just going to have to come back on Friday. I'm sorry. I'm not just a dancing monkey for you to order around. I'm gonna set the parameters of this bad boy. And wait, why is Blue Mary running? Oh God. Kind of forgot that there was a man-hunting squirrel on the loose. I was too busy thinking about hot sauce. Never mind. 5 gifted to take a shot of one? No, not interested. Not interested. I'm sorry. You can still gift me 5 subs, but I'm not going to do a shot of one right now. Who knows? Maybe we will see an endeavoring Chubbs join us in the hype club. We never know. We never know. Quackamungus is overdosing. Excuse me. Well, that's suboptimal. That is certainly suboptimal. Wow. High psychic drone minus 50. Oh, yeah, I forgot that I've heightened the psychic sensitivity of a bunch of my colonists, which mean that our debuff for psychic drones is going to be pretty immense. I should probably get some psychic fall helmets ASAP, because that's a pretty big problem. I did, Sarge. I don't trust you. The starting one's okay for serious. All right, Charlie. All right. I'll click on it. Fuck you. Unbelievable. I can't believe you've done this. Look at the channel. Please do not tell me you made your own YouTube channel for... it is, you've made your own YouTube channel and you uploaded it 4 minutes ago. The links my mods go to troll me, dude, is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm not going to dispute that, Sarge. I'm not going to dispute that. Hey, Nectar. Good to see you. Welcome in. It is dedication. It is dedication. I deliberately ignored it initially because I was like, oh, it's just Sarge going to trick me with another link. It's just Sarge going to trick me. I expected it. I specifically ignored it because I expected it, but you were so insistent. I was like, okay, maybe Sarge is not trolling me now. Maybe Sarge is genuinely trying to help. But no. It was not to be. Sarge. Yeah, this is why I have trust issues. That's what I'm saying. This is why I have trust issues. Never trust, only sus. It's a good motto. I like it.
Daddy?
Oh dear. Aurora, please. Trying to concentrate. Oh, Pixel Hound. Dear oh dear. Well, Kiri, look, you know, it's not just Twitch chat. If it was Twitch chat, no way. I don't trust Twitch chat. Twitch chat is always wrong. But my mods, the problem with my mods is they're all wonderful people. You heard it here first. The problem with my mods is they're all wonderful people. But they all also notorious trolls. And they will swing...
Do it!
Fuck.
Just do it!
They will swing wildly between being incredibly helpful and supportive and trying to make my life hell. Case in point. Oh dear. It's lovely to see you, Kiri. I hope you're well today. We were just spruiking up the hot potato, which you will be kicking off in just 9 hours time from now. So chat, if you aren't already following 2D Kiri, make sure you are, so you can be around and be notified for the start of the hot potato. It's gonna be a good time. And I've set an alarm on my phone. It's gonna be pretty early for me, but I'm hoping that I can drag my butt out of bed for it. Admittedly, I have been out of bed really early this week for 2 mornings in a row because there's been American webinars that I've tuned into. So hopefully I can do it for 3 days running. It's for a good cause after all. It's balance. It is, Raichi. It is balance. It's true. The hottest of patats. Oh, you recorded some fun alerts? I love it, Akiri. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Have we decided on the settings for the hot potato yet? Or is there a link? Yes. Yeah. It has all been locked in. And I can tell you that because I'm the one who made the scenario and everything for it. So I can guarantee you that it has been sealed with that stamp of Drongo quality. So obviously everything's going to go wrong and there's going to be a lot of typos. So please forgive me in advance. Oh dear. But hi Carter, how you doing? Welcome in. Blame Drongo. Yeah, it's all my fault, Kiri. It always is. Oh man, this psychic drone is killing us. 19 hours it's been going on for. It needs to hurry up and end. Drongo quality. Please, can we check your work? No, Nike, never. No. I mean, admittedly, Sui has looked over it and checked it. So, you know, if there's something wrong with it, it's my fault, and maybe a little bit of like extra splashback on Sui as well. You know, if you really want a second scapegoat or a scapegoat, I think the proper terminology is. It's pretty funny because I always feel kind of bad because my mods are always like, in particular Nike is good for proofreading my announcements and my messages after I've sent them. And it would just be like in mod chat, just be like, okay, well, you made a spelling error here, you made a spelling error here, this is wrong, you've doubled the word there, you know, and I'll just be like, okay, all right, I'll go and make some alterations. You actually just found a typo. No! I went over it like 3 times. I realized on my first pass that I misspelt potato. The first time I spelt checked it, I realized I spelt potato wrong, which was probably a problematic incident. Oh god, Nepsil's just destroyed our sculpture, for goodness sake, dude. Oh dear. So yeah, look, no, in all seriousness, I am dyslexic, so I do have some kind of an excuse, but also at the same time, I just, man, spelling is hard, man. It's hard. And my brain just does not see spelling mistakes. It's difficult. It's really difficult. During your first hot potato charity, you misspelled charity. Oh, Kiri, bless. Oh dear. Me potato. Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. A lot of my jobs I've had were literally proofreading documents. I can help you with that shit. Look, I'm aware, Meg. And Nike has said to me many times, can you just send me your stuff before you post it? I'm like, no. If you ask me why, I don't have a good answer. But I am aware that I have help available to me. I'm not going to say if I need it. I'm going to say when I need it, because I always apparently need it. Is it stubbornness? I'm not sure. Is it? It might be. It might be stubbornness. At least you aren't. At least you own the whole "don't ever learn" meme. True, Pinky. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I live by what I preach. Drongo doesn't need a reason. It's true. I just am. A group of wasters from the Pestmen have arrived in transport pods. Their pods went haywire and landing scattered all over the area. Oh, jeez. Okay. This is going to be a problem because we've got multiple breaks and multiple people about to break as well.
Mash him, stick him in a
This
shoe.
is, yeah, this is going to be bad, chat. This is going to be very bad. I want to just check to see if any enemies land inside our perimeter. That is our first point of concern. The other point of concern is that a couple of our best fighters are all having mental breaks right now, which is just not a good time. Exactly, Pinky. It's pretty unfortunate. Oh, you landed in my death rest thingy. Okay, all right. Squire, Soup, and Nevsel, go and take care of Bucky. That is not on. That is not on whatsoever. Pixel Hound and Dalka, go hide in our dining room, please, and thank you. And everybody else, actually, Blue Mary, you had a gun, didn't you? Before I arrested you for attempted murder. Murder. Murder most foul. Alright, let's get the bullpup rifle. You go grab that. Alright, you guys head to the front line. Is there any more? No, it doesn't look like there's any more within our perimeter. This could be a tough fight, chat. I'm not really quite sure what to expect. This could be problems for us. Muglishan, we're gonna send you to the front line straight away. Cheeky bastard. We're gonna get you, Bucky. What kind of gun does he have? He's got a tox bomb launcher. Oh no. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, luckily he didn't get off any shots before we got to him. So that's good news at least. Alright, Malto, you're going there. Please and thank you. Reza, you're going here. Go. Oh boy, they're already here, chat. They are already here. And I do not have enough ranged individuals. And my... Gee, this is not good. This is not good. My melee people are not close enough yet. At least not as close as I'd like. Okay, we'll get a few shots off here. Okay, now we close this door. Cat, you're going to go here. Okay, so now we pivot. And this gets to demonstrate how useful this defensive setup can be as well for you, chat. So let's now drop the shield belt off of Blue Mary Love. There we go. Get you to move there. Get you to move there. Why are they... Are they poisoning themselves? Yes, they are. What? Why? Are you using a launcher on the door? Like, what is happening right now? I'm so confused. Hey, Scarred Vulcan, good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Scarred Vulcan, please? Are they poisoning my trees? How dare they? The audacity. Oh, it looks like there's a guy with a sniper rifle who has managed to take up stance here, but we are minimizing the amount of damage they can do to us, at least for the moment. Maybe, Sarge, maybe. Oh, that guy. Incredible. That guy is downed from the toxic build-up, so I mean that's pretty funny. I'm here for that kind of energy. That's pretty silly. That is pretty damn silly. Evil Trick would be proud of this level of cheese. Thank you. That is a big compliment. We love Evil Trick. The best cheese. Exactly, NRL. It's a bold play. All right, wait. Where is fire? Where is fire? Oh, why is this home zoned? Oh, I guess I never removed it from when we first set that up. Okay, this guy's blocking the rest of them, which is perfect. That works for me. That works for me, that he's blocking them from moving. Okay, cool. Now that that sniper's there, we're going to move out of the way, force them to come down the corridor a little bit off of that corner. There we go. Nicely done, nicely done. Hopefully this guy's going to move. He does. Love to see it. Now we can go back and re-engage. Perfect. This guy's going back to his spot at the end of the corridor. It's a little bit cheeky. But he's hit more of his own allies than he's hit of us, so I'm totally fine with it. It's only one person at the end of the day. We'll take it. And I think that is them fleeing. Very good. Job done. And Blue Mary's like, well, the fight's won. I'm giving up. Blue Mary has given up on this community. She's decided to leave and pursue a better life elsewhere. You can try to arrest her as she leaves, otherwise you may still see her again someday. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was the high psychic drone. Sigh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Valk, that's my first time seeing that as well. Hey, Loaf. Good to see you. Lottie, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. You won't be able to make a kill box. You got 4 hours, but you need to set up the save file. Yeah, 4 hours isn't much time in RimWorld, so yeah, I'll be very impressed if you got to that point. Lucy's being very cute right now. Hey, Juice. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, Blue Mary's given up. She's leaving. Now that the fight's done, she's like, yeah, I'm out of here. Peace. Peace, nerds. Take care. Oh, dear. Yeah, thank you, Kiri. This setup is one that I theory crafted myself, actually. Live on stream, back when Ideology first came out, we theory crafted this kill box setup, and it still works, and it's incredibly effective. This is probably the most effective way of dealing with non-sappers and non-breachers. It is chef's kiss. Very good. 10 out of 10. Arrestor and Recruiter again. That's the plan. Don't worry. I'm all over it. 62% chance, 90% chance, 100% chance. There we go. Perfect. Alright, I think if we just let it go now. Yeah, cool. She'll grab her stuff there. And the psychic drone is ending now. Thank goodness for that. Oh, that psychic drone was a problem. Big problem. Big problem. Glad that's over. Thank goodness. Alright, Dalka, Pixelhound, you can go back. Let's also assign everybody to a round of lavish meals too. Because I know people are going to be hungry. And we'll let them have something. A little sweet treat to eat, you know? I started to challenge myself and not build kill boxes. Yeah, to be fair, like, we have done the vast majority of this playthrough so far without kill boxes. But we were getting to a point where I'm just not good enough to play on Losing is Fun difficulty at... I mean, what wealth level are we at? We're probably at, like, between 500,000 and 1 million wealth right now. But actually, it's embarrassingly low. Only 200,000 wealth. Apparently, I'm not good enough to play at 200,000 wealth. And we started to struggle a little bit. Actually, this wealth would be higher if it wasn't for the great stockpile burning of the last stream. Our item wealth went off an absolute cliff. Look at that. Absolutely ridiculous. Dear me. You can drag and paste those settings. You absolutely can, NRL. You're welcome. That is life-changing advice. Absolutely life-changing. I need to teach you this kill box. Sure. Lottie, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. So, okay. So I'll talk you through, just in case anybody is new to this kill box. I know a few people here will be memeing about this because there was a while there while I was building it and I didn't explain what I was building and chat was like, please explain it, please explain it. I said, I'll explain it. And then I never did. And then I ended the stream. So a few people are going to meme and a few people are going to know what the setup is, but I'll explain the theory behind this, this setup. As most of you will know, when you're moving over a piece of terrain that you can move through but you can't stand on, and what I mean by that is you can't, when you draft your pawn, you can't click on it and have them stand there. So things like stone chunks, trees, barricades, sandbags, things like that, things that your pawns can go over but they can't stand on. Fences, another example. When you move over most things, such as stone chunks, you only get slowed the first piece of chunk that you go over. Once you're on top of it, if you're moving over another adjacent tile that has that same difficult terrain on it, you just use the basic movement speed that is dictated by the terrain underneath. So in this case, it's soil, which has a walking speed of 87%. So you go back from being slowed of climbing onto the steel chunk, and it's like you're walking over the top of it, and you go at 87% of the speed. Now, the reason why this is important when you're setting up kill corridors like this is because the AI, like your pawns, generally speaking, don't like standing on top of these difficult terrain items. They typically won't stand on top of trees. They typically won't stand on top of barricades. There are sometimes some parameters where the AI will stand and shoot at them, but it is less than is normal if there was nothing there. It's much less. So the theory is, the basic theory is that you want to try and force the enemy to not shoot at you as they approach you while you can shoot at them. The very core of this plan is that you are able to do damage to them while they're not able to do damage to you. And then the reason why you would use trees instead of columns, barricades, fences is pretty interesting. And that kind of links back into how these adjacent tiles interact with each other. So sandbags, barricades, pillars, fences all share that exact nature that I was describing before, where you only get slowed down by the first thing that you cross over. However, there are a couple of ways that you can get around that. One of the ways you can get around that is by alternating the type of terrain that you're going over. So for example, what you could do as a viable way of slowing somebody down is build a barricade, which is then built next to a fence. These are two types of terrain that you can't stand on top of, but they're considered different types of entities by the game, and they will get slowed by both of them. The reason why you don't want to do this though, or why this is suboptimal, is because number one, barricades give 50% cover effectiveness. So whenever you are moving down a corridor, they are getting the benefit of the cover of that item that they're crossing over. The other reason why this is suboptimal is that fences have really, really low health. So even though they're considered a low entity or a different entity for the case of moving over it, at best, you're only going to have like 90 hit points, which is pretty low, especially if you're going to be firing a lot of successive shots, such as in a kill corridor. And as soon as these things get destroyed, they're no good to you, right? The enemies are going to be able to stand there and they're going to be able to shoot back at you. One of the very unique things about trees is that they are considered to be their each own individual item, which means that if you plant trees directly adjacent to each other, it doesn't matter if the pawn has already been slowed down moving across a tree. What then happens is they will get slowed down moving across the next adjacent tree, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. So you get the slowing effect the entire way down the trees, which is great. It is one of the slowest setups that you can theory craft. The only thing that's slower to move over than a tree is a fence. And again, like we've discussed, fences aren't really viable. Trees are extremely slow to move over. The other benefit that trees have versus a sandbag or barricade is that they have really low cover effectiveness. They only have a cover effectiveness of 25%, putting them on par with things like pillars, which are much faster to move through. Trees also max out at 200 hit points, which makes them much more durable than fences. Now, of course, there are a few downsides to this setup, but the main idea is that you build a kill corridor, fill it with trees, and your enemy is able to only approach you very, very, very slowly while you kill them. We double up the tunnels so that we can just close this door here at the end and force the enemy to go back down the other tunnel. And if we're still outnumbered, if we're still not winning the outright gunfight, we just close that door and open this one back up again. And you can rinse and repeat and dodge them between the two tunnels almost indefinitely. So it's a very, very effective way of utilizing inferior firepower or inferior numbers to be able to take on much stronger opponents. Of course, again, this doesn't work for breachers or sappers. This is just standard raiders, manhunters, things like that. But it is incredibly effective. The only real weakness of this setup is toxic fallouts, because toxic fallouts will kill trees, and fire to a certain extent is going to be a problem. But outside of those two factors, it's incredibly powerful. And I would say, given how powerful it is, it offsets the downsides to it. So yeah, that's the theory of the tree kill corridor and why it's so good. And yeah, I encourage all of you to kind of theory craft in your own games and come up with your own, weird little niche setups and stuff. So yeah. My face is viable. Thank you, Juice. Thank you. Inferior game design. I heard all of the words, but it didn't go in. Do you want me to repeat all of that, Chubbs, for you? Would you like that? Orkanaut says, what do you think you would do in the event of a toxic fallout? Well, I mean, the good news is, Orkanaut, is that this setup is still at least somewhat viable, even in a toxic fallout. You just have to be much quicker. You can still dodge the enemies between the two kill corridors. And there are still going to be some trees that survive, depending on how long the toxic fallout goes on for, of course. But there's still going to be some trees that survive. So you're still going to have some degree of slowing effect. The main debuff that the toxic fallout will do is that it will leave gaps in the rows of trees where the enemy can shoot from you pretty much right from the beginning. But as long as you play around that and still dodge them between the two, it's still a viable setup. It's just nowhere near as optimal. Yeah, I totally understand, Arch. Yeah. I mean, there are ways of making turrets viable in the game. I just don't like them that much because it's super expensive. But, I mean, I've theory crafted some pretty viable turret setups as well for the game, which I might build in this settlement later on. But, at least for the moment, this is a very, very cheap thing to set up as well. Like, it only costs you like 1,000 bricks and then just trees. Like, it's pretty simple. Pretty straightforward. Oh, good on you, Platty. Thanks for supporting, friendly content creators. It's beautiful, but it feels a bit cheaty. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Look, I mean, at the end of the day, as I always say with Rimworld, there's no right or wrong way to play it. Play it however you're going to get the most fun out of it. Play it however you're going to enjoy it. I mean, we do super silly challenge runs here. That's kind of our thing. And sometimes, because we are playing on hard difficulties, we need to do some cheesy stuff. At least I would do. I know there are definitely players out there that are good enough to get away without using any cheesy stuff, but I am unfortunately not one of them. I have not been blessed with natural talent, and I have not put in the time and effort to improve to a point where I can do without it. So I do need to use these things as a bit of a crutch sometimes. Plus, it's also a really fun thought exercise as well, I think. Kind of thinking up strats like this and implementing your game knowledge in creative ways that I find very satisfying as well. You can roof over the tree, so if there's a short fallout, you're fine. No, Bamboozle, no. Yeah, just no, it's not possible. So to construct a roof, you need to cut down any trees. You can't build a roof over trees. So Valk says, would it be better to just alternate column, tree, column to save on maintenance and build recovery time? That's definitely a viable alternative, Valk. I don't know if it would necessarily be better. I haven't played around with it specifically. You could definitely do it. But, yeah, I don't know whether it would actually save on recovery time. Because I think you would just then be trying to manage 2 types of resources. And you would be sacrificing movement speed as well. You would be getting a debuff on. You would be getting less slowing effect as well. And I don't know whether the trade-off would be worth that reduction. So, I don't know. Truth is, I don't know. But if you want to play around with it and let me know how it works out for you, yeah, go for it. Hey, Dark Fire Phoenix, how you doing? Laughs in Toxic Wasteland. Oh, dear. Yeah, absolutely, Arch. Yeah, we might build one later on, and I'll make sure to ping you if you're not around. Nerf This Nerd says, wouldn't doors be better as a slowing mechanism? How do you mean, Nerf This Nerd? Because, so, for normal raiders, they won't go through doors. And open doors don't provide any real slowing effect to raiders. So if I had a corridor full of doors, it wouldn't slow them down in any noticeable way. So, yeah, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're suggesting. So feel free to elaborate. It's eco-friendly, exactly. Angry Dragon, exactly. Bamboozle Belay says, do turrets still direct where sappers will go through walls? I believe to some degree there is still some of that coding that allows you to manipulate where sappers go and where breaches go, but I'm no longer 100% confident in saying exactly how that works and how reliable it is to manipulate, because I know that is something that Tynan has very heavily changed in 1.3 and then 1.4 subsequently. There's been lots of tweaks and changes on the way that breaches and sappers, you know, what they'll target and how they'll interact with bases and stuff like that has been changed around. So yeah, the truth is I don't know well enough, but I believe it is still viable to use turrets to manipulate sappers, but not breaches. Breaches don't get manipulated by turrets anyway. So the existence of breaches really mitigates the usefulness of using turrets to manipulate sappers. The best way that prior to 1.4, the best way I'd found to manipulate where breaches and sappers go is bedroom positioning, because both types of raids will choose a bedroom as a target destination and they will make their way there. So if you place your bedrooms in a specific way, if you use decoy sleeping spots and beds, you're able to kind of, with a reasonable level of predictability, force breaches and sappers to engage your base in particular areas. But I don't know, again, I haven't done enough testing to say with confidence that that is still viable in 1.4. Didn't you say I fixed ShueyBot's quotes? I did, Sarge. What do you mean? I literally fixed the one that Friendly Kitten put in there. Hey Dan, good to see you. How are you today? I'm sure I've seen roof trees. Maybe it was a mod, Bamboozle? I'm not sure. But yeah, you definitely can't build over trees in vanilla. You can't build roofs over trees in vanilla. Dalka is an adult. Another graduate for the colony, chat. Another victory for the Merciless Academy. We've done it. Opening doors massively slows down raiders, especially if you put something else in front of it to slow them down prior to opening the doors. Open doorways used to be staple unless the AI changed. Okay, alright, let's play around with that. We'll play around with that. What if I research doorbells? True, Mitch, true. Don't forget. Never forget. Nice, Dan. Good on you for hitting the gym. Proud of you, buddy. Chat, Dalka has reached the biological age of 13 and has experienced a growth moment. By studying psychology, she has gained a number of new passions. Dalka hopes by learning about science, she can end up saving the world. Well, humble goals there. You love to see it. Never forget, never learn. That's the Drongo way. So, we can choose 3 skills for Dalka to increase her passion in. We can do shooting, which I think is a no-brainer. We're going to do shooting because we've already got a passion in shooting, and we could use another ranged pawn in our colony. We also have the traits Fast Learner and Tough, which is pretty good so far. Unfortunately, we've not gotten Medical, which was one that we had put in a passion into before. But we do have the option of mining, animals, artistic, melee, and construction. Now, construction and mining, we've got 0 skill in, but they are probably, I think construction is a definite get, because we're always going to need people that have some degree of competency in construction. And given the fact that Dalka is a fast learner, that to me seems like an obvious choice. Now, the final one here is going to be a little bit more tricky. I don't know if I want to go into melee because we do already have 6 melee, but we are going to be speccing directly into shooting, and that's going to be our primary form. And I don't know if we're going to get much payback from melee being in focus. Artistic's okay, but we've already got an artist in the colony, so I'm not leaning towards that. Animals, again, I don't know if there's a lot of payoff for having really high skill in that, because I'm not doing an animal playthrough. I'm not taming a lot of animals. I'm not trying to do a lot of maintenance. So I think the final pick has to be mining, because again, we're always going to need miners, because we are a school. You get it, chat? Miners, school. But we're always going to need somebody to be able to get resources out of the ground. And fast learner with miner, they're going to pick it up pretty quickly. So I think that's solid picks. Shooting, mining, and construction. I like it. Could I put Dalka in an age reversal cycle and graduate them again? I don't think so, Nev. No. Hey, Lady Verena. How you doing? Welcome in there. Good to see you once again. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Can't reverse the age of a 13-year-old. Okay. All right. Thanks for confirming, Skull Vulcan. I hadn't tried that yet. Oscar says, I stumbled on a Killbox design, Singularity, that features open doors. It's used by one of the highest difficulty is too easy RimWorld players. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. Design named Singularity. Okay. Do you have a video or a screenshot of the setup? Because I'd love to have a look at it. I'm always down to learn new things. Like, to be honest, I don't really, besides watching other RimWorld streamers on Twitch, I don't spend a lot of time looking at a lot of the builds that the rest of the RimWorld community is doing. So, but always keen to learn. Adam versus Everything has a video. Oh, we love Adam. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll check out Adam's video then. Singularity is OP as hell. Gotcha. Okay. OP as hell. I love to hear it. Wow, these traits do not speak to me as being particularly good ones. So we've gotten a trait to choose from between 6. So we can go for cold inclined, which means we have a minimum comfortable temperature reduction of 10 degrees. We can go for rebel, which means that Dalka plays by their own rules and will roll their eyes and take it easy while doing any task they've been forced to do, which is pretty bad. Slob, Dalka is naturally sloppy and leaves trash and dirt everywhere, it seems. At least they're not bothered by it. They're not much bothered by messes. Also not a good trait. Abrasive, Dalka says exactly what's on her mind, especially if it's bugging her. That tends to rub people the wrong way. Also bad. Slowpoke. Dalka is always falling behind the group wherever she goes anywhere. Movement speed minus 0.2. Also bad. Prude. Dalka refuses to give their body to anybody but their spouse and would never fathom initiating a divorce. They also hate being nude much more than other pawns. I think that's suboptimal, but I think that's probably the least bad of those options. That or cold inclined are probably the bad ones. Although cold inclined, given we're not on a particularly cold map, probably worse than prude. I think we go with prude here. Yeah. 1 met, 5 bad traits. Yeah, these traits are bad. I mean, it was kind of funny because the last time we leveled somebody up, I forget who it was, but somebody in the chat was like, oh man, this system is so bad. Like, you just get to choose between all of these traits and, you know, it's just way overpowered. And yeah, sure, you get a lot of pay, but you can get a lot of payoff from the, you know, raising children and educating them properly. But you do invest a lot of time in them too, over the course of, you know, a couple of in-game years. And my argument was, it's definitely possible to roll all bad traits. Just because you get 6 traits to choose from at maximum education at a growth moment doesn't mean you're guaranteed to get a good trait. And this is a great example of exactly that. We've got no good choices here. No good choices. Alan Gator, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. You are Dalka. I'm sorry to be the one to break the news for you. Dear, oh dear. Thanks, Beans. I appreciate it. Thanks for chucking us a link.
Hey everyone, Adam.
Good old Adam. That was, 3 months ago. Got it. Perfect. It was you, Bamboozle. There you go. You got lots of good pawns for your first few ones. Yeah. I mean, the whole idea of the system, right, is there's a bit of random RNG. But the more effort you put in, the more likely you are to get good stuff. But we did not get good stuff here. Yeah, that's right, Nerf. Yeah, and I like that. I like that you're not always guaranteed to get a good trait. And it also gives you kind of the option to build some really interesting characters too. Yeah, exactly, Valk. True, exactly. Did I raise you poorly? I did an exceptional job, Dalka, raising you. You only died like once. How dare you? You'd do cold inclined, it fits you better. It'll also help when I don't have heat in my bedrooms again. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Your second kid, firstborn in the colony, ended up with sanguine, industrious, and fast learner. Yeah, that strikes me as being very OP. That's an incredible array of traits. I mean, we've got some good ones here. I mean, admittedly, Dalka does have fast learner and tough, which are probably 2 of the better traits you can get. But yeah, that is we haven't managed to fill out the trifecta. All right, so at Dalka's request, I am going to go cold inclined. Normally in this circumstance, I would pick prude because I think that is the least bad decision. But because Dalka has said, can you please give me comfortable temperature or cold inclined, minimum comfortable temperature, decrease, we'll go with that. For better or worse. So welcome in, Dalka, and you know what? Now that you're a fully fledged adult at the ripe old age of 13, you can have your very first gun. Your very first gun. There we go. You can grab the bullpup rifle, and you can take off that shield belt. We love to see it. Very good. Was it you or Trav that died of hypothermia in the bedroom? I think it was you. Honestly, I don't remember now. I don't remember. It's been a bit of a blur. A bit of a death-riddled blur. Hey, Jersey. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. If you get to pick all the good traits all the time, where is the challenge in the game? Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Hey, little love. Good to see you. Welcome in. American themed. No. You've got to understand here, little love, that if it was American themed, they would be getting their first gun at a much younger age. Yeah. Yeah, we got some FAMASs up in here. We got another one in stockpile over there as well. I think we've also got a SIG, not SIG Sauer, a Steyr. I think Quack Among Us has the Steyr, don't you? Yeah. The Osteyr. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful gun. Habiki says, aren't there gun safety classes for like 11-year-olds? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, there's like, they have like, gun like shooting competitions for like 8 years and up. It's crazy. You know, for me, coming from Australia, it's just such a bizarre thing. Oh, it's Douglas, the little Arctic fox. Aw, poor Douglas. We're never gonna get to you in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Poor Douglas was not meant for this world, chat. The earlier you teach your kids gun safety, the less likely they're going to be stupid about guns. I mean, that's true. Yeah. That's true. I guess a good education in anything that has its risks is always good. I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. It's still a very, very strange thing to me as an Australian. But baby. Yeah, right. Gotcha, Nerf. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I could see both sides of the argument in that circumstance. Like, I would support that, you know, generally speaking, it would probably be a good thing to have a general knowledge on how to handle a firearm safely. But I also see the degree of apprehension that a lot of people have in the idea of having that knowledge being necessary. Because in a lot of countries, you know, we have the privilege, and it is worth mentioning, it is a privilege, that we don't need to know how to handle firearms. Places like Australia, UK, you know, a large amount of Europe have the privilege of not having to know how to safely handle a firearm. Other countries, you don't have that same privilege. You may well need to know how to handle a firearm safely. So, you know, I can see both sides of it. I can see both sides of it in that particular aspect. Legal shooting age in Queensland is 11 for sports shooting. Yeah, but it's also like extremely hard to get a recreational hunting shooting license, comparatively speaking to the US. Welcome back, Lottie. Welcome back. Yeah, exactly, Dalka. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that mantra. Yeah, I think general knowledge like that is useful. Oh, well, so I mean, Hibiki, yeah, absolutely. So in the country where I live, firearms are pretty common. You won't see them, like, you don't ever see them like open carried or like concealed carried like you would in the US. But it is much more common in, you know, rural Australia for there to be firearms around, especially if you have a property and a farm, because you might need it to, you know, shoot kangaroos or foxes or, you know, any number of different things. So yeah, it's not uncommon. Yeah, and it's a necessity, right? But you're not using guns for self-defense, to clarify there as well, Hibiki. You're not using guns for self-defense against spiders and snakes. That's just nonsense. Bass says, it's funny how you call it a privilege to not have it, to not have to know. And I feel like the majority of America would say the opposite. What? So you would say that most Americans would say it's a privilege to have the knowledge to shoot a gun. I don't know if I'd agree with that. Like, I've got a lot of American friends. I've been to America. I've been to some pretty rough parts of America as well. And I don't think people are considering being almost forced to have the knowledge of having to shoot a gun or handle a firearm as is a privilege. I would say it's probably more accurate to phrase it as most Americans would consider it, or some Americans would consider it to be a privilege that under their constitution, they are guaranteed the right to own a firearm, or they, for most citizens, of course, that their right to carry a firearm is protected under their constitution. They would probably phrase that as being the privilege. But yeah, I think that's a totally different way of perceiving it than I would as an Australian, where I would see it as, if you're in a country where you have, for you to feel safe, for your family to feel safe, it is necessary for you to carry a firearm. That is a privilege because you live in a safe enough place where you don't have to do that. And of course, that's, obviously horrible stuff happens in all countries, regardless of firearms, but that's a totally different conversation. I'm talking in a general societal sense. It's a privilege collectively. But again, that's different to, how Americans would perceive it, I guess. Yeah, Beans. Yeah. Emus? I mean, I would say it's pretty rare that a farmer, at least out here, you wouldn't rarely ever see farmers shooting at emus. They're not as much of a problem as foxes or roos. It's my defense and I'm sticking to it. Fair enough, Ibiki. True, Dalko. I think most Americans would rather not need a gun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of how I would think. Yeah, and from knowing my friends, I think most people I know who are American feel the same. And, at the same time, a lot of people I know do own guns. And they even like shooting their guns because there's no way around it. Having that kind of power is actually kind of fun.
Never give up.
It's fun.
Never surrender.
Is the fun outweigh the risk? Personally, I say no. But, some people don't just have it for fun. Some people feel the need to have one for their own safety. And that's kind of sad. Friendly Kitten, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, right, Jersey. Hey, Ottercog, good to see you. I was thinking of everything you hear about people saying they should arm teachers and give school kids training instead of having stricter firearm laws. I think that starts to get into a really difficult argument. And I mean, a lot of people will say, well, the answer is just, the answer to, horrible things like mass shootings and stuff like that. The answer to that is, stricter gun controls, and then they'll, use examples like Australia where those, stricter rules and stuff like that have worked. And I think to an extent it would work, but the big difference I think is the cultural element. And I don't know enough about it to know for certain that from a cultural standpoint, it would be successful in America. I think it almost becomes a case of comparing apples to oranges when you're saying, gun control laws work. Look at Australia, and then you have the US. It's not a like for like comparison. Blood Angel says, do you want to see a cat I saw works at the gas station I went to at 2 a.m? Yes, put it in the Discord. I'd love to see it. Yeah, it is. It is a bit of a meme, but I mean, there's definitely a cultural aspect where that does, you know, and there's a very vocal and passionate, you know, group of people in America that, you know, are very much protective of their, you know, their, is it the Fourth Amendment to carry the, no. I forget which amendment it is, that guarantees the right to, you know, carry a firearm. Second Amendment. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. What was the Fourth Amendment? I think it's like protection against like freedom of speech and unnecessary stops and seizures or something. I don't know. Andy says, my cousin in Mississippi once wrote to me this rambling message about how I'm not safe because I'm Australian and I don't have a gun. Also followed by some religious stuff I won't repeat. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I guess sometimes like people just don't have the, you know, the ability to kind of understand that things are different in different places, right? And it is hard sometimes to really properly put yourself in somebody else's shoes, especially when it's something as deep ingrained as like a cultural difference. It's very hard to really properly understand the, you know, a lifestyle and an upbringing that kind of really ingrains a way of thinking into you. It can be very difficult to properly understand. Yeah, sure, Planet. Yeah. Yeah, Valk. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Bean says, I don't think they would give up their guns like we did. But they'd rather not need them. Yeah, Beans. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Vulcan. It's a problem. It's a problem. Yeah, and I mean, like, ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm just a fucking Twitch streamer, dude. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've got zero qualifications to be talking about this stuff, so, you know, hopefully people can appreciate my personal perspective, but it's not backed up by anything meaningful, so please forgive me if I have misspoken or potentially gotten anything wrong. I'm just here to play games. But I appreciate everybody in engaging in that conversation in such a respectful way, by the way. You know, I know that these sorts of discussions can be pretty contentious. So yeah, I really appreciate that everybody's able to kind of talk about this with you know, a mutual level of understanding and respect about our different perspectives, different backgrounds and everything like that. So thank you, chat. It's fine, Nerf. Don't worry about it. Yeah, 100% sure you can't build over trees in vanilla. Yeah. Watch this. Watch this. Cannot build a roof over oak tree. So they'll come over here in a minute and they'll cut this down. But yeah, we'll park that conversation, chat, and we'll move on. Just so, because I mean, that is a really tricky conversation to navigate, especially once you just start going at length. So yeah, like I said, thank you for everybody engaging in that conversation in a really respectful and meaningful way. But we'll park that and we'll move on. We'll move on. Venomous Duck has leveled up their Psycasting abilities, so they have the Necropath tree unlocked and also the Protector tree. Now, I think having another Protector would be handy, so I'm going to flesh that out. So let's get Word of Healing. So Word of Healing psychically stimulates a person's regenerative abilities into overdrive, effectively tripling their natural healing factor for a few days, which is very, very handy. And then the next skill after that is Word of Immunity, which triples a person's immunity gain speed, which is extremely helpful. So yeah, that path is a good one to take, and we're going to take it. Let's move on to American healthcare. That can't go badly at all. There we go, chat. Boom. So yeah, no tree. You cannot roof over trees. Cannot roof over trees. Confirmed. Vicky. Construction mechanoids can't cut trees, but they can if it's to put a roof over or construct over it. Interesting, Talca. Okay. Good to know. Not Queen, hello there. It is an expansion mod to Psycasting. So if you want to check out the mods that we're running for this playthrough, you can type in !mod, and that will bring up a little Steam collection of the mods that we're using. The one that adds in the expansion for the Psycasting ability specifically is the vanilla expanded Psycasters mod, which you'll find in there. And I can recommend it. It's a lot of fun. It's a little bit OP in places, but it is fun with a capital F. There is some really wacky and really interesting abilities that are guaranteed to spice up any RimWorld playthrough. Did I look at gas station chat? No, I did not look at gas station chat. His name is Wheezy. Wheezy the gas station chat. Gas station chat? Gas station cat. Alright, let's take a look. Is it in Discord? Oh, Wheezy's very cute. Wheezy looks like they're very soft. Very adorable. Thank you for sharing that, Blood Angel. I appreciate it. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Blood Angel. Sorry about the ads. I mean, admittedly, that's not just Twitch's fault. That's partly my fault. I've opted in to the ad incentive program on Twitch, which means that I've elected for this month to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, which are broken up into 1 minute 30 every 30 minutes. So, you know, a good portion of that blame is to land on my feet, Blood Angel. But I am very transparent about it. The reasons and motivations for doing so, and how much I get paid as well. Because, you know, for me as a full-time content creator, you know, I think it's important to acknowledge that ad revenue does make up a significant amount of income for me each month. And if you are interested in kind of reading a little bit more about that and also what to expect next month, I did make a post in general chat in Discord disclosing what is the plan for next month and how much that's worth to me, because it is a significant amount. Is the money any good? Yeah. I mean, for December, my ad revenue offer will, after it's converted to Australian dollars, will be worth around $1,000. For a month for ad revenue is not an insignificant amount. $1,000 for me as a self-employed individual is a lot of money. And, you know, I understand that it sucks. If it was, you know, in a perfect world, if I didn't need the money, then I wouldn't run ads at all. But unfortunately, that's not the world that we live in. But I do appreciate those that tolerate the ads. You know, I understand that not everybody's willing or able to sub to every stream that they watch. And they will tolerate the stream, they'll tolerate the ads. And for that, I'm grateful, because, you know, even though you're not subbed to the channel, you're still supporting me quite directly, because that gives me ad revenue. So thank you. I don't show the ads that are shown. That is true, Lottie. I just choose when the ads are played and for how long, roughly. Yeah, that's fair, Blood Angel. I do really wish that that was an option, that content creators could opt out of advertising things such as, you know, alcohol or certain types of services and things like that. I do wish that was something that we had control over, because, you know, I think that that is something that is worth being sensitive about. You know, not everybody has a healthy relationship with a lot of things that can be you know, potentially advertised, and being able to filter that is important for people's mental health. So yeah, I very much appreciate that, and I wish that there was more that I could do. Many Aussies could live off of 42k a year. Not well, but they can get by. I think I might have misspoke, Nerf this nerd. It's $1,000 a month, not a year. But yeah. I mean, I will, you know, I don't know how much I'll make over the first 12 months of me being a full-time content creator. It will be less than 50k, probably, especially after tax. Give me more ads. All right, fine, Angie. You got it. Let's talk about universal basic income. Man, that is such an interesting topic of a conversation. Like, I'm a big economics nerd. I love economic theories and stuff like that. And the economic repercussions of a theoretical universal income is fascinating. It's really interesting. To me. To most people, probably not. But to me, it is. How many ads do I need to watch to pay for a shoey? AJ, it's good to see you. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is also a great option as well. If you watch a lot of channels on Twitch and you don't want to get ads, get some Twitch Turbo. It's a great option. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair, Bassets. I mean, 3 minutes 30 every 30 minutes is the sweet spot for me. That's what my personal preference is. It's also the minimum amount that you are required to run for Twitch to get rid of pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads, for me personally, I feel are the #1 priority for me to get rid of, because I think pre-roll ads for content creators really hurt discoverability. It adds another barrier to entry to new people to coming in and watching the stream, which is, you know, pretty detrimental. Full disclosure, next month I am going to be running 5 minutes of ads per hour. I fully intend to going back to 3 minutes into the new year per hour, but next month I will be running 5 minutes, just because you know, Christmas period is more expensive, and it helps out a lot. So yeah, next month is going to be a few more ads, but we will go back to the 3 minutes per hour in the new year. But yeah, look, I understand that it's not ideal, but yeah, again, I hope people respect the transparency and you know that, you know, being able to consume the content and know that you're supporting me by tolerating the ads is helpful and appreciated by me. Hopefully that helps it make it a little bit less bad for you. I don't know, maybe not, but maybe it helps some people. Ads with kitten and puppies options. That would be ideal, Jersey. So yeah, I agree. I agree, Hibiki. If it was up to me, I would run 3 minutes once per hour. That would be my personal preference. But for some reason, if you run 3 minutes of ads in an hour, in one block, Twitch will only disable pre-rolls for 40 minutes instead of the full hour. But if you break up that 3 minutes into 30 minutes lots, then they get rid of pre-rolls completely. I don't know why. I don't know why. My assumption is that they probably want to try and maximize the time in those allotments, the amount of people that those ads are exposed to. But I would much rather be able to take like a 3-minute break every hour. It's less disruptive to the content that way. So yeah. Hey Alex, this is an English only stream. You know, that way we can moderate, because otherwise we don't know what you're saying. If mods could just delete that message. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it means, but yeah, just English only, please. You know, we don't have the ability to moderate in multiple different languages. Bassets, thank you for the first time sub. I really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. I was going through anxiety and that mind advert keep coming on and I'm like, really? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I think, again, it would be nice if content creators could be, you know, have some control over what ads get played on their channels. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on chat, but I'm doing my best to catch up. Nerf says, my point was that from 1K from ads would be a good increase. Oh, sure. Sure, Nerf. Yeah, gotcha. Understand. $15 minutes of ads per hour, Jersey. Oh my god, imagine. That would be an interesting idea, AJ. Interesting. I guess so, Bamboozle. I'm not sure. They just said hello. Okay, all right. Thanks for confirming, chat. Yeah, I appreciate it. Jersey.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Trying Twitch Plus today. Exactly, Legacy. Exactly. Cardioth. Hello there. Welcome in. And thank you for that follow, by the way. How does this base deal with breach raids? With guns, essentially. Guns and psi powers. We don't really have any particular strats in place at the moment. But basically just trying to do hit and run guerrilla warfare tactics is mainly how we've dealt with them so far. Why not run ads on this channel 100% of the time? Make tons of money, yeah. But I'd also have no viewers. Oh dear. Yeah, Bex, yeah. The initial test from that trial they did in Finland is very positive. Very, very positive. What's the room of trees for? Man, I need, you know what I need, chat? I need somebody to go back in the VOD. And I need somebody to clip or highlight that entire section where I explained what the trees are in its entirety so I can link it to people. It might have to be one of my mods because I might do it another time. I'm sorry, Maxo, we've just explained not long ago what this setup is. I might explain again a little bit later in the stream, but for the sake of most people that are in the chat now, I'm not going to go back over it again immediately after I finished explaining it. But you could also go back and rewatch some of the VOD if somebody has a timestamp even. Because I do go quite in depth in explaining the theory crafting of the tree kill tunnel. It's a corridor of doom. Some countries don't allow adverts on Twitch at all. Yeah, I had heard that, Bamboozle. Yeah. Ents from Lord of the Rings. I'd imagine that would be fun. It's instead of a 100% of the time channel devoted to playing ads, it's 100% of the time explaining tree kill tunnels. TLDR, trees make baddies slow baddies easy to kill. Yeah, that's the TLDR. I should Zaza. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. I should make a YouTube video about it. Organic farming. Oh, you're a legend, Valk. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. See, Valk's gone back and found the timestamp for the explanation. If anybody is curious, you can go back and watch that. Thank you, Valk. I appreciate it. Deli Monkey has leveled up their psi powers. Let's take a look. So they have one more thing here, and then we've fully fleshed out the harmonious psi power tree. So the last one is Health Swap. Creates an imbalance between the life force of two people. causing all negative health conditions to flow from one to the other. Conditions that can't be transferred are healed. Wow. Wow. That actually sounds incredibly helpful. That's a neat power. We'll definitely get that. Very nice. Blue Mary has tried to convert Venomous Duck to her own ideology. Venomous Duck was convinced and has changed his ideology. So they have turned to the way, which means that we can now release Venomous Duck and have them once more become part of our colony. You love to see it, chat. You love to see it. Quackamongus has received a working frenzy, and Trav Manic has received a growth moment. Very good. Give me a world seed. Shooey. Job done, Blood Angel. Job done. Quissy, if you have any questions about the mods that we're running, please feel free to ask. And if anybody else has any questions, if you're watching RimWorld maybe for the first time, or if you're a more advanced or intermediate player, and if you just have general questions about RimWorld or general questions about our setup, please feel free to ask, because I love talking about RimWorld and sharing our skills and knowledge. It's a fun time. Would having a kill zone filled with trees and auto cannons be efficient? There is definitely some setups I can think of where that would be viable. Whether or not it would be more efficient, I don't know. This setup kind of means that you don't need turrets, which is one of the big advantages, right? You don't need to have a lot of firepower. You have the ability to bounce the raiders between the two tunnels, and even with relatively small amounts of firepower, you don't need to, you don't need to kill them on the first time, because you just kite them around to the other side. So, yeah. I mean, theoretically, you could make a variation of this that incorporates turrets into it, but I don't know if it would be strictly better, especially when you consider the resources that you would need to invest to build the turrets, the extra trees, because you would need to make the tunnel wider, and the fact that it's more vulnerable. If you're hinging your defense on turrets, it then becomes a question of, is the turret going to, they're going to be, it becomes a vulnerability in the system if you're relying on the turrets, because turrets can be affected by EMI dynamos, solar flares, they could just get outright destroyed. They could have their barrel disintegrate before the fight's over. Things like that, which would be problematic. And plus they have a passive power consumption. And even if you put them on another circuit where they're not idly consuming power, you're still going to have to have extra power storage, or the excess power to be able to run them when you connect them to the power grid. So, yeah. It's possible, but I don't think it's necessarily better. What is the pay ability tree? Does it add new abilities? The Psi ability tree. Yes. Yeah, Quissy, it does. Yeah, so Vanilla Expanded Psycasters does add in several new, well, actually not several, lots of more Psi powers and various trees that you can unlock and level up as you gain experience in meditation and Psycasting. Smarter construction that's letting you not hit trees. Gotcha, Bamboozle. Fair. Can somebody go make me a coffee? No, Hibiki. Go make your own coffee. Hey, Burnscar. How you doing? Welcome in. You find vanilla turrets terrible. They aren't accurate enough for my liking, considering they don't count... don't they count double for colony wealth when calculating raids? Interesting. I don't know. I have not heard that before. It's entirely possible they do. I've not looked into it. Because, I mean, generally speaking, I don't run a lot of turrets in my colonies. Like, we've just finished a 12-month long challenge run in Vanilla RimWorld, doing the Archeo Nexus ending. where we didn't use turrets at all. So I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I agree. I don't use turrets that much because I do find them to be not as good to justify their expense and their downsides. But they can be used effectively. 200 Psycast with vanilla expanded Psycast. That's pretty incredible. It's a lot. Yeah, Hex. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Trav Manic has had a growth moment. So they've turned 7 years old. This will be Trav's first trait and first skills. So at the moment, they've got a little bit of shooting, a little bit of melee, a little bit of social, and they have 2 skills they can learn in, and they are plants, crafting, intellectual, and medical. So they are incapable of medical currently, but medical wouldn't be a bad one to take. Intellectual also wouldn't be terrible. Crafting also pretty good, and plants also pretty good. So we've got 4 really good skills that are worth putting points into. I think we go plants because we can utilize that plant skill right away. At 7 years old, you can start to do farming. And you know what? I think we'll go into intellectual. I think going between those 2 is pretty good. We also have a trait for Trav to choose. Teetotaler, which means that they won't take drugs recreationally. Too smart, which means that they get a bonus of plus 75% to their global learning factor, but also an increase to their mental break threshold and a debuff to their global certainty loss factor, which are both bad. The higher your mental break threshold, the less bad things have to happen to you before you have a mental break. Or you can be pretty, which gives you extra beauty, which can mean that people like you and are attracted to you in the colony, which sounds like a good thing, but is actually sometimes a bit of a double-edged sword, because it's more likely that colonists are going to hit on the person who's pretty, and they're going to get rejected, and then they're going to be unhappy that they got rejected, or they're going to end up in a relationship and then they're going to get divorced and have an affair. So pretty trait, even though on the surface can be positive, is actually in some circumstances pretty bad. And then we've got gourmand, which gives us extra hunger rate, essentially. So I think the obvious choice here is Too Smart. Even though Too Smart does make Trav easier to break, the extra plus 75% learning factor is really good. Is really, really handy. So I think that's the pick here. Nothing there is outstandingly good, but I think Too Smart is a decent pick. That's a solid trait. I'm happy with that. And we've got a Psychic Soothe. Lovely. And Venomous Duck has rejoined the colony at long last. And we are going to give them a gun as well. Even though they've got shooting and melee, I've got a lot of melee colonists. We need a few more ranged ones. So ranged it is. Very good. Turrets are a nice support and take a lot of fire instead of your colonists in your experience. Yeah, but I would argue that there are ways that you can avoid your colonists from taking significant amounts of damage. Things like shield belts are a great way of absorbing damage for free. Whereas you're basically, when you're using turrets as a meat shield for your colonists, what you're effectively doing is you're turning resources into damage reduction for your colonists. You're turning that steel and components into reduced damage. And I don't think that's optimal when compared to things like shield belts, because shield belts don't cost any resources to maintain. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely a place, and again, there is no right or wrong way to play Rimworld at the end of the day. Play however you're having fun. And there are definitely setups that are fun to use that incorporate turrets. But when you start to get down to like the really nitty-gritty stuff about in the conversation of, you know, what is the optimal way to play RimWorld, I just don't think that turrets have a place in that conversation. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense.
For the Emperor. For the Shui.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Still is pretty abundant late game. Yeah, I would agree with that. But again, you're trading then your colonist time. And I would argue that in the late game, time is your most valuable resource, especially when you're playing on the hardest difficulties, because you're essentially on a timer constantly. I know a lot of people like to play on Randy. The hardest storyteller in late game in vanilla is always going to be Cassandra, because they are consistently challenging and they're going to hit you again and again and again. And you're almost effectively on a timer to rebuild your defenses, whatever that may be, whether that's turrets, whether that's a kill box, whether it's traps, whatever it is. Thanks for the follow. You're always on a timer to rebuild your defenses, right? And so time then becomes your most valuable resource. And even though steel is abundant, for steel to be abundant, you have to spend time using a deep scanner or a long distance scanner and then caravanning to the tile and mining it and bringing it back. You then have to spend time deep drilling it out of the ground. You then have to haul it back to your stockpile. Then you have to actually build the turrets themselves. So all of those things together, when you add it up, weighed directly against a shield belt, which I think is probably the best example of that kind of theory of what can you do to absorb damage and tank damage versus a turret. Shield belt, you build it once and it's set and forget. Well, I mean, obviously it can get damaged and deteriorate over time, but the lifespan of a shield belt is much longer than a lifespan of a turret in that same role. So, yeah, you're not wrong. I'm just saying that there's a particular mindset that I'm coming at this from. Hopefully that makes sense. You had the options of slow learner, creepy breathing, gourmand, or no trait. Oh, Platty. That's so bad. I would take creepy breathing in that circumstance. I think that's the one that's least bad there. Or maybe no trait even. Maybe no trait. Yeah, gourmand is a rough trait. It's a rough trait. Hey Raptor, good to see you. Welcome in. The colony's going well. We've had our 5th graduate tonight. And Trav has just had a growth moment. So things are going along nicely. Also, Muglishan is pregante in the 3rd trimester. So we've got another baby, another babu on the way. It's just around the corner. Could also just not get shot. Ah, yes, the age-old plan of don't get shot. You love to see it. You're not wrong. I'm just more right. No, I don't even think I'm necessarily saying that I'm more right. I'm just giving it an alternative perspective. Because, like I keep saying, there's no right or wrong way to play RimWorld. Play however you like. Play however is the most fun. Yeah. Every pawn isn't melee and they can only wear one. True. But there are definitely ways, like I think every colony needs melee. And also pacifists can wear shield belts too. And so even if you can't use a pacifist in a direct fight, you can use a pacifist to kite enemies and have them shoot at them. Become a bit of a target. They don't need to fight back to get shot at and become useful in a fight. So I mean, yeah, you're right. But again, there's ways of playing around that. So yeah. Get good. I mean, that is what I'm saying. TLDR, get good. Ruffle noob. You heard it here first, folks. Get good. Pacifist is a fancy word for meat shield. Well, you know, if the shoe fits, the shoe fits. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright, chat, you know what I have noticed is that our corn stockpile, whilst it has been pretty good, with the extra mouths that we have had to feed over the last little while, it is starting to dwindle a little bit. So we are going to go ahead here and we are going to plant an expansion, a further expansion of our cornfields over here. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, and we need a meditation spot for venomous duck. What type of meditation do you prefer? Artistic. Okay. Right, we can do that. And the duck has been assigned to here. Very good. And we need a research project. Okay, so now we can research the... I think we want to go with specialized. Yeah, let's go with specialized first, and then maybe we'll do quick draw after that. I think that'd be fun. Get some of these vanilla expanded weapons available to us to build. Dalka. Oh dear. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream tonight. I appreciate as well everybody chatting along with us as well, asking lots of really interesting and good thought-provoking questions, whether it's RimWorld related or not. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, chat. Oh, I just realized that we didn't rebuild the bills on our machining table. Did I have a standing order to actually make something? That is the question. Well, for one thing, I need to replace the smoke launcher. I know that for a fact. We also want to make sure that we have a couple of EMP grenades on hand at any given moment. Ammo pack. What does an ammo pack do? Bandolier with ammunition. Ranged cooldown factor, 75%. Wow. Okay. That sounds kind of good. You know what? I'm going to make one of those. And I want to put that on Quackamungus because they already have the ability to speed up their shooting. And we could speed it up by another 25%. That sounds... Mini turret pack. Excuse me, what? A small pack of ammunition and components that control a shoulder-mounted mini turret. Oh, what? No shot, dude. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like that. That's very fancy. Yeah, not long until the hot potato gets underway. Not long to go, Lottie. Fire extinguisher. Filled with multi-purpose flame suppressant, this item can be used to extinguish any type of fire encountered in the field. Oh, and it can be used as a ranged weapon. Oh, you know what? That could be really handy. Have some fire extinguishers around the base. Let's make a couple of those, shall we? Why not? Put it on our pacifist. Could we do that? I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make one and see if we can just have a walking turret pacifist, just against their will, wearing a turret, just like sobbing to themselves, like, make it stop, no, don't come near me, I don't want to hurt you. Oh my god. Wow. My bad person. I think I probably am. We also need to shred mechanoids. That's our top priority. Shred mechanoids forever. is the ranged shield belt. The ranged shield belt. Ranged shield belt. Projectile repulsion device. It'll stop any incoming projectiles or shrapnel, but does nothing against melee attacks or heat. Doesn't prevent the wearer from firing out. It shuts down instantly if hit by an EMP. So how is this any different from a regular shield belt? No, Lottie. No. I don't think I do have vanilla skills expanded, Dalka. Oh, that's what it means by ranged. You can shoot out of it. It does say that. It doesn't prevent the wearer from shooting out. Wow, that is OP. Yeah, that is super OP. Holy shit. I can't believe I read that and I did not absorb a single word of it. I'm like, so chat, what does this mean? Why is this good? The agony, I swear, dude. The actual agony. Thanks, Bisho. I appreciate it. Oh, that does not sound fun, Blood Angel. We need a break from Rimwald. You know what? We are about halfway through the stream at the moment, so we'll probably take a break in a moment, actually. Wait, what are you wearing? Oh, you're wearing a smoke pop pack. All right, fair enough. Fancy. Just a regular old day. Yeah, another day in Drongo paradise, chat. Sweet, blissful ignorance abounds. Oh, I see, Dalka. Okay, that's unfortunate. Biotech, you can also have mechs that have their own ranged shields. Yeah, that's pretty scary. That is pretty scary. There is some pretty interesting new ones out there. Also, you know what I need to do? I've been meaning to do this, like, every day for a long time. For the last few times we've been playing Rimworld, and that is to rebuild my damn moisturizer pumps. We made a good start on trying to clear away all of this, you know, muddy soil down here, but alas, we got waylaid when those mechanoids drop-potted into our base and destroyed them. Very frustrating. In fact, we probably... Wait, am I able to make my own components yet? Hey, I should probably be doing that because we are running out of components. I don't have fabrication, so no, I can't make components. Why haven't I built a multi-analyzer yet? That seems like a pretty big oversight. Well, there we go. Put a multi-analyzer in there. And you know what? We're going to hold off on that just to make sure that we have all the components we need for it. And we're also going to take a quick break, chat. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. If you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, med check, have a stretch, any of that good stuff, now is the time to do so. Oh, I'm going to do that. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to leave you with... in the capable hands of Chair. Stay out of mischief, and I will see you all very shortly. 5 minutes of ads. No ads for you. Just because you ask for ads does not mean you get ads. Hey, Clean Biscuit, good to see you. G'day, chat. Sorry for the extended break there. I hope you all had a nice time. Rat Acid, hello there. Will Gaming, good to see you as well. Vulcan living the dream. Smelling bread and smelling chicken. You love to see it. You entertain yourselves? Yeah, fair enough.
And here we
I'm glad to
see
hear it.
the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
The absolute legend. Will Gaming.
For the Emperor, for the Shui.
Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I really appreciate that. I hope you are well today, Will. Yeah, I really appreciate the ongoing support. Sam, hello there. Welcome in. Absolute leg end. That's right, Darkfire Phoenix.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
It's a joke. It's a play on words because you know, legends. Being a legend is a compliment. But you know what else is also at a leg end? Is a shoe. And you know what else shoes are for? Drinking out of. And you know what we like to do here on this stream? Drink out of shoes. Hence, thank you, leg end. Also a compliment. Like bell end, but not at all in any way. Oh dear. You were entertained. Wait, hang on. I didn't read chat before I got back, so I don't know what you guys were up to. Hey Dark. Hey Dark Malice, good to see you. Lelouch as well. Welcome in. Oh, you're laughing at my clips, I see. That's fair enough. I can understand that. I can understand that. Hey Carbonfly, good to see you as well. Technically, it is a foot. Yes, but you know what goes on feet, Carbonfly? Socks. You know what goes on socks?
And here we
Shoes.
see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
We end up at the same place. Dark Malice.
Lucky 13. Bring back the empty seat.
Look, if you keep the subs coming, Dark Malice, I'll just bugger off for the evening and take the check. You can have as much chair time as you can. Thank you so much for the 13 months of support. The resub, always really appreciated. I hope you're well today. Thank you so much. Hey, Cat Pig, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Unless you are demonic and wear shoes without socks. Yeah, that's kind of gross. That's kind of gross. That is a recipe for smelly shoes and, smelly shoes, smelly feet, and, ugh, yeah, just a bad time all around. That I would also, in your position, Platty, I would also like a brioche factory. Yeah. Decided to treat yourself Total War Warhammer 3 so you can play Immortal Empires. Heck yes, God Vulcan. Enjoy. I'm sure you'll have a great time. It's a wonderful game. Treat yourself. A shoe without socks. Isn't that Crocs? No, Crocs are not a true shoe. They're a placebo shoe. They're not a true shoe. I would consider anything to be a true shoe if they have a shoe upper, which is going to be, you know, the actual part that goes over your foot in a fully enclosed manner, including, can or cannot include laces, but you're going to have your upper, and then you're going to have the lower, which is going to consist of the actual sole of the shoe, and the cushioning that goes within that. And so those would be the two components that I would say that are required for it to be a true shoe, which a Croc is not. And apparently all of this rhymes, so go figure. So socks in sandals though. I mean, that's a whole other thing. I'm not going to get into it. You know, do what you want. But again, not a shoe. Not a shoe. You wear socks in sandals, or I would if I had sandals. So you just wear socks. Okay, fair enough. That's a bold decision to just wear socks outside. Especially if it's damp. Just perpetually squelching around in wet socks. Can't imagine many things worse than that. Do I happen to have any pawns with one of the vanilla expanded passion tiers or an expertise? I do not, because I'm not running vanilla expanded passion. Vanilla expanded skills. At least I don't think I am. So is that men's shoes only? Or does shoe pertain to lady shoes also? So again, I would say it applies to all shoes. Because they're, you know, a typical lady shoe, you know, including a stiletto, for it to be a true shoe, would be required to have an upper and a lower. No matter how raised the heel is, it doesn't matter. Now, you could make an argument that, you know, if it's open topped and, you know, there are some kind of lacy, strappy sort of situations going on with women's shoes, that I would argue that it's not actually a true shoe if it doesn't fully enclose the toes at the very least. It then becomes a sandal. And, you know, you should take my word for it, because I used to be a cobbler. I'm not just talking out of my ass here. I am a trained, qualified shoe handler. You know, so trust me, you can do it. I'm giving mixed messages here. No, it's just more nuanced than I think you assume it to be, Dalko. It's more nuanced. What if we're used to fully enclose the toes, but they're so worn out that they no longer do? Then you've just got a really worn out pair of shoes. It becomes a case of you've got essence of shoe. It's no longer in utility a true shoe, but in essence it is still a true shoe, even if it is just really worn out. Believe me, I'm not trying to get near anybody's feet. No, sorry. No, thank you. Doesn't mean I'm full of shit. No, you can trust me, Hibiki. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, Night Dweller, thank you for the lurk. Great to see you as always. A soul-destroying occupation? Actually, no. I found it to be quite a healing experience. Oh, no, I didn't. Dalcry said I wasn't playing with Vanilla Skills Expanded. If I gave you that impression, I apologize, but I don't think I am. And I'm pretty sure I said, no, I'm not running Vanilla Skills Expanded. And if I told you that I did, that I misspoke, and I apologize again. But you know what I won't apologize for? Anything I've said to Salberry. How dare you, Sal? What are you doing here? It's good to see you. Welcome in. I don't know what you took exception to, Sal, but I stand by whatever it was.
For the Emperor! For the Shui!
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hey, Lashley. Good to see you. I'm glad you love it here. At least some people are grateful for my vast pool. Vast pool of knowledge. Wait, did that camera not work? No, it did work. It did work. Okay, well, I'm glad that we can come to this agreement, Dalka. I'm glad that we have this mutual level of respect. You're here for Drongo's nose. No, it's my nose. You can't have it. Hi, Z Sal. You called one of your babies Donut. There is a heat wave. I keep getting messages saying Donut is being moved to a safe temperature. Amazing. I love it. I love it. No, Lashley, stop it. You learn something new every Drongo stream, and I'm grateful for that knowledge. Yeah, every day's a school day around here. Stop going full screen. No, I won't. A group of Edikeen from the Roar of Kinby have arrived nearby. It looks like they want to besiege the colony or pound you with mortars from a distance. They can wait. You can try and wait them out or go get them, Tiger. All right. All right. The Edikeen are here. Tails a wagon. They also bought a Doomsday rocket launcher. I'm not a fan of that. No, all good, Cat Pig. Welcome in. That is true, Sarge. That is true. All right, now is our time. Now is our time to give these guys a bit of a taste of their own medicine. Oh, hang on. Oh, some of these need to be changed over. What? I swear that I had most of these changed over to high explosive only. Wait, that one's... Yeah, that's right. What the hecky? This is all wrong. Okay. 50% of them were set up correctly. Alright, whatever. Yeah, hold fire. Blue Mary. Go man the mortar. Muglishin. Go man. Quackamungus. Go man. Go man, go man, go man. Alright. Let's get him on the job. So, Blue Mary, what happened to your gun? Why are you always missing your gun? I don't understand. Anyway. Can we make a poll on how long Soever Dream will last on the hot potato? No, because Billy's going to last the whole thing. It's not going to be a problem. They're going to absolutely smash it. Why do I have 2 tail emotes? I'm not going to question anything, Dalka. Lelouch says, I've missed out most of this conversation, but I had Vanilla Skills Expanded installed not long ago while I was trying out cross-integration beta. The game would run, I'd see the expertise icon, but I couldn't use it. No extra passion tiers were available. Okay, interesting. Let's see. I don't think I have any tail emotes. Let me have a look here. Tail. No search results for tail. Okay, cool. So I have passed the test. Now, can anybody else in chat pass the test? We'll soon find out. That's not a tail emote. That's a wiggle emote. It's different. It's just a emote that happens to have an animal in it that has a tail. It's not the same thing. Reza has passed the test. Suicidal pig lubricants. Sure. Why not? Let's go trade with them. Let's see what they have on offer. What a name. Yeah, I know, right? What a name. Shaking my head. Imps of Fortune. 3 groups of imps from the Clade of Victoscan have been harassing his caravans in the area. That is a pretty big group of imps. 2 similar sized groups will follow straight after. 11 troopers will be faced under our control. That is tempting. A persona monosword with psychic sensitizer and mad muttering. Oh man, why couldn't it be good traits, dude? I mean, psychic sensitizer is nice, but mad muttering is not good. And then the honor and goodwill isn't good enough to justify this. I would actually consider doing this quest right now if this was actually a decent persona monosword. That is a shame, but we will pass. Arch is also absolutely tailless. That surprises me, Arch. You always strike me as the type of person who would have a tail emote. Make of that of what you will. Accept it. My tree tunnel is invincible. Except to hordes of flame-based enemies, right? Oh dear. All right. We got $1,600 in the bank. We got 1,500 human fur that we can sell. Human fur, leather. Human leather. Leather. And some bison wool. So that's $2,000 in the bag. Love to see it. There's also going to be some tattered gear around here. I'm going to assume. Yeah, look at all those. Look at all that tattered crap. Ugh. Get it out of here. Yucky. All right, we have gotten rid of that. There's 2,700 silver in the bag. So I think now I'm going to purchase some Nutrimine because we lost all of ours in the fire, and we're also going to buy some components because I'm running low on components. And that's going to give us $100. Perfect. Let's do it. Do Edakines still give human leather? I'm pretty sure they do. Even if they do have fur. So, sorry, atheists. Checkmate. Alright, let's aim our mortars here, and let's see how we go. First round of mortar shells headed down range.
You bloody legend.
Stop them holding fire. Zelion, thank you so much for the resub. 13 months in a row. Well, now they're assaulting the colony, but I did quite strictly assassinate the guy with the Doomsday Rocket, which suits me fine because that was definitely the highest threat on the battlefield. I am totally okay with that. All right, let's hold fire here. Oh, of course that fire incendiary. Okay, let's go put out this fire. Try and get that under control. Stremalok. Yeah, sure is. We've got that fat Stremalok. Oh no. Don't you die in my doorway, you plebs. No, 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 no. Oh, that was close. No, don't go back out there and fight them. Oh, you absolute cock. You absolute weenus. Oh, my God. Okay, all right, fine. Let's get everybody drafted and get together here. All right, Legacy, you stay here. Hang on. Send the child and Pixel Hound. We'll get them to
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. Look him in. Oh, all right, hero, calm down. Okay, at least they're not going to die in my doorway. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's acceptable. Trav's gone back to sleep. Wait, are you too young to do firefighting? Oh, you're just not set to firefighting by default. Okay, all right, well, let's change that. Where's Pixel Hound? You're grabbing a meal. Wait, Pixel Hound... Oh, Pixel Hound is incapable of firefighting. That's great. Fantastic. Marglishan, you go put out the fire as well. We'll send the Pregente person to fight the fire instead of fighting a battle. Alright, now, let's get our ranged peeps up into position. Hopefully we'll be able to make quick work of all of this. We probably, you know what? We probably don't need, you don't need to have a shield belt, first of all. We probably don't need this many melee people on the front line right now, so let's send them back to fight the fire too. Yeah, Blueberry. Maybe let's swap out Reza with the short range weapon for Blueberry. Put them on the front line for the moment. There we go. Hey, Ras! No, chat has been not gasming very much. So, thanks for bringing it back. It's good to see you. I hope you're well today. What kind of helmet do you have? You've got a sheep wool hazmat suit helmet. Fancy. Okay, alright. Quackamongus, can you do fire and focus? Control frenzy. And guided shot. Oh, I forgot Malto Kibri is a coward. They're running away already. Let's get Reza to fill in. Luckily, they can help make up numbers for us. Okay, so far so good. Things are going well here. Yes, the kill corridor is hard at work and doing its job. Did the rest of them file out and die to the... Oh my God. They all just... Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I love to see it. Alright, one by one, they come down the corridor. And they are out of there, chat. They are out of there. That was actually pretty easy. Let's try and get these two. Because I'm hungry. I'm hungry for human flesh. The Drongo hungers. Alright, nice work. Good job, everybody. Good job. Let's get this fire under control. How have you not put out this fire? You have the collective might of 3 adults and 1 child, and you haven't put out a fire. That is frankly embarrassing. Sort it out. Shaking my head, Oh, dear, oh dear. I hope you're well, Russ. Thanks for bringing the gasm back. You'll be pleased to note that gasm is now the third most used emote on the channel. So it has updated and it is having an effect. But gasm has been used a total of 634 times as of yesterday. Shui Danek has been used a total of nearly 3,000 times. So admittedly it's catching up, but it's a long way off. There's going to have to be a lot more gasming for chat to actually get that across the line, unfortunately. Iberico ham. I've never heard of that cat pig.
For the Emperor! For the Shui!
For the Shui. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We need to gasm 2,400 times today. Well, not necessarily today. And I'm not saying you have to do it at all. But chat decided a little while back that they... Ooh, an EMP launcher. We don't actually have one of those at the moment, so I'll take it. Chat decided a while back that they wanted gasm, Shui gasm, to become the most used emote on the channel. And they set out upon this foolish errand. I don't know why, but they've decided it was a goal. And, yeah, it is what it is. I can't be around to remind you all the time. I have a job. Yeah, don't be selfish, chat. Vlush, Vulish, welcome in. If you have any questions about our mods, please feel free to ask. That's 15 gasms a viewer. It's like one of those frisk arounds. It's like if every viewer in the chat donates $5 to me right now, then I'll have enough money to live until next year. Or if everybody cuts back their plastic consumption, collectively we'll save a whale. Something like that. Except it's gasm emotes. I'm creaming and scrying for these gasms. That was upsetting to read. How they counted, per line or per emote? I'm not actually 100% sure, Night Dweller, because the stats seem to take a pretty long time to update. Like, it was probably weeks before the stats updated to reflect this. So, to be honest, for all I know, chat could have already met their gasm quota, and it's just the stats, the analytics haven't caught up yet. But, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. It's a fool's errand. Do I use a modding program like Rimpy or anything? No, I don't, Whoosh. You've planted 3 entire trees in CO2 avoided since... Oh, in CO2 avoided since badgering the husband to get solar panels. Fair. Good on you. Good on you. I'd love to see it. Look, chat can do whatever it likes. As long as it abides by the rules and doesn't destroy the vibe of the stream, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down for the ride. Yes, dude. The Doomsday rocket launcher is not bio-coded. And we also get a large number of packaged survival meals, some extra ammo. Love to see it. Love to see it. That is very good. Very satisfying. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Right, now, what do the shuttle chunks drop again? I think it is just steel and maybe a handful of components. Is there plasteel? No, it's just steel and components. 5 components, not bad. We'll take it. well, yeah, that one certainly was. Human flesh and some raw resources delivered straight to our door. Very, very convenient. And now we just need to replace a handful of trees in here, and we'll be ready to go off to the races again for the next attack. Blueberry is broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. No! Oh my god. Tay! You just buried our dinner. For goodness sake, stop trying. Immediately dug it up and started burying it again. Get out of there. For God's sake. Unbelievable, man. Only allow colonists. Please, Tay, you're killing me here. Alright, there we go. Unbelievable. Cat pig. You need a permit, and no, don't bother asking. Because you're not getting one. Chump. 100% how it's going to go down. Oh, nice, Dalka. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you got it working. That's good news. Yeah, I think they have a pretty extensive Patreon, don't they? I hope they get some money from it. Because somebody's collecting money on their behalf. Dear, oh dear. They do get paid for stuff, but I don't think it's a job pay yet. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, they do good work, for sure. Yeah, I agree with you, Cat Pig. They do very good work. A caravan from the Brinaldo Coalition is approaching. A bold good trader. What do you got for us? Shops. Also, I forgot that we've got a whole bunch of steel and silver up here that we could grab. Oops, and I accidentally tabbed out of the game. Let's try that again. Bop. And bop. There we go. Bloomer is currently having a bit of a breakdown, so Kat, I'm going to get you to trade with these folks. Let's see what they got. Show me the money. Yeah, Dalka, there's a lot in there. And I mean, like, it is tempting to just go, oh, vanilla expanded, I'll just get everything. But I really, you know, when I was coming up with a list of mods for this playthrough, I was really ruthless with just adding in the mods that I felt like was going to add value to the playthrough. The only mod that I wished I didn't add in there was the vanilla expanded schisms and splits, I think, mod. I don't think that adds much to the game, and we've basically taken it out now because it's a bit of an anti-fun mechanic in my opinion. So I'm not a fan of that one. But I was very, very selective about, you know, what is actually going to add value to the playthrough that I'm doing for this. Because, yeah, if you just add all of them in, you're just going to have so much stuff that it becomes borderline overwhelming. And you're only going to ever delve into a handful of the content that's going to interest you and your particular playstyle. In which case, why have all of it? Just choose the stuff that you need and stuff that's going to be relevant to your playthrough. Okay. $700 in the bag, not bad. Are they selling anything I want? Doesn't look like it, really. An Anima brick bishop hat. What is an Anima brick? How? There we go. A fabric produced by dryads. Oh, right. Anima brick. I see. To play on words of the anima tree and fabric, I guess. Actually not too bad. Good to know. All right. So that's from the Vanilla Ideology Expanded Dryads. Cool. You want to drip from the classical, but the Senator's system can shove it. Yeah, so I'm not super familiar with a lot of those mods there, Dalka, but that's fair enough. You've been purging your Vanilla Expanded mods from your list, yeah. Right, I totally get what you mean, Dalka. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. Quackamongus needs a death rest. Now is a perfect time. We've just had a raid, so hopefully we'll have a little bit of respite before the next one. I think I need to sneeze again. Yo. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. What an absolute banger of a song, dude. In the hands. Yeah, man. Wipe your hands off with your beard. Is this a drug song? What's a drug song? Oh, yayo in the game. I see. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the origins of this song. You have a love-hate relationship with very expanded mods too. They're a weird mix of underpowered and overpowered stuff and clutter in a lot of cases. Yeah, I would agree with that. That's, they're definitely above average in the whole, the whole spectrum of mods, but there is definitely some clutter in there. But again, I think that definitely comes down to personal preference in terms of, what is actually going to add value to your playthrough, right? But, I also, at the same time, like that it can appeal to a wide variety of people and a wide variety of playstyles, because I think that's important as well. So Trav's leveled up again. And Trav, let's not forget, is our 7-year-old child. And they are leveling up in the Conflagrator tree of Psycasting. And they've unlocked the ability now to extinguish flames. Generate skip gates linked to passing nearby ships that misplaces the fire foam contained in the ship's fire suppression system. As there is a lot to borrow, the radius is quite impressive. That sounds incredibly helpful. Let's see. Oh, wait, is that just off of you? No way. Hang on. Lashley. Is old school RuneScape back up, by the way, Lashley? I didn't actually look before I started stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. That's a lot of fire foam. Now clean that mess. No. That is quite a lot of, that is quite impressive. It's quite impressive. Well, look, I mean, that sounds like a them problem, Loosh. Not my problem. No, sir. Not my problem. Oh my god. Muglishin is in labor and about to give birth. She's going to have contractions for a few hours before delivering a baby. The labor may go through several stages of levels of difficulty and danger. To improve the baby's chances, gather a doctor and others to help with the birth. Select Maglishin and press gather for birth to start the procedure. You know what? Let's do it. Maglishin, where are you? Perfect. Out by the cornfields. That's good news. All right, Cat's taking them to their birthing suite. That's good news. That's optimistic, Loaf. I like the optimism. I like the optimism. All right, gather for childbirth, everybody. Come on, gather round. We've invited the whole family. Come on, Familam. It's time to watch a baby be born. Nevsol's arrived. It's like, yeah, cancel childbirth. Wait, what? What does that mean? I don't want to think about it. Never mind. A war merchant is approaching. Sure. Now's kind of a bad time, by the way, though. Is anybody else attending the childbirth? Excuse me? Just shove them back inside. Oh my god. Unbelievable. I think that's just a mislabeling of how that works. I think it means cancel them attending the childbirth, not actually cancelling the childbirth altogether. I think that's what that means. I don't think we're pushing a kid back in. Just hold it. Just hold it. Oh my god. Can you have the baby already? This is taking forever. I just had to check that I wasn't actually on pause accidentally. Do you have anything good? Yeah, there's nothing good on you. Hey Sepp, more like bloody legend. No you though. Wait, why is the progress bar only visible from essentially orbit? We're getting closer though. We're getting very close now to pushing out Babby. Pregante. How's the Wednesday? It's going very well, thank you. How's your Wednesday? We've been having a good old stream here so far. We're just about to welcome a new child into this beautiful Rimworld, and our village grows once more. It's a great time to be alive, and I'm very happy about it. I'm thrilled, some might even say. Also, I could be thrilled a little bit quicker with how slow this is going. So, this is a slow old childbirth. Come on. I mean, you're probably going to starve to death at this, right? Jeez. Yeah, Cap Blue Moon's getting hungry. Somebody should have brought snacks to this front row show or something. I wonder if twins are possible in this. I've not really thought to ask the question. I've not heard anybody mention twins being a thing, but I guess I've not really been on the lookout for it. It'd be kind of cool if it is a possibility. The labor has begun the final stages. Did I hear a baby crying? Oh no, it's her crying. She's not happy about this. Do you hear it? Jesus. Hey, Gamer Tech, good to see you. Welcome in. Well, not everybody in our colony is a vampire, Sep. So that's the easy hand wavy explanation. But as far as I know, in Rimworld, vampires can still have babu. It's baby time. I don't know how I feel about baby time being used with the gasm emote. But you're right. It was baby time. Look at that. We've got a healthy childbirth. Maglishan has given birth to a healthy baby. Childbirth total quality was 77%. Wow. And these were determined by Maglishan's age, Nevsol's medicine skill, loved one present, indoors, and a 2 out of 5 bed health effects. Also, I guess if it's a hospital bed and we've got like the heart rate monitor and stuff like that in there, it probably would help. The chance of a healthy birth at this quality was 89%. That's pretty likely. Name the babu. It's naming time, chat. It's naming time. And you know what that means? It means it's a time to give away the naming rights to our baby. Our firstborn. Well, technically thirdborn, I think. Or is it fourthborn now? I'm not sure. But if you'd like to go into the running for the raffle to become our newest addition to the colony, you are going to type in the keyword that I give you in the chat now. And that word is gasm. I want to see lots of gasms in the chat. And if you're a follower, you can use the Shui gasm emote to enter into the running. Perfect.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a shoe.
Okay. Keep the spam going, chat. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Gams. You got it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Gams, I say. Lashley's just like, oh my god, wait, there is actually there's actually a lot of people lurking right now. There is a lot of people that just came flying out of the woodwork. It's so good, dude.
Congratulations.
Oh, it's amazing. Bamboozle Ballet. Thank you so much for the resub at 8
Pride Wing or
months.
Mr. Destructoid Pride Wing beep boop.
Beep boop. Thank you so much, Bamboozle. I really appreciate the ongoing support. Always lovely to have you here. And welcome back for another month. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your 30 days of Drongo emotes. You were confused why you couldn't unlock it with channel points? Oh, it's just a follower emote. It's not a paid for emote. You can just be a follower of the channel and gasm your heart out. It's a good time. Perfect. All right, chat. Last chance. Any last minute gasm emotes need to go into the chat to be in the running to become our newest addition to the colony. Otherwise, we're going to roll off this bad boy right here. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Boop. Blood Angel. You have won. Congratulations. I don't know if your full name will fit. Would you prefer Veronis or would you prefer Blood Angel? Let me know. Because I don't think... Vero for short. Okay, you got it. Vero for short. We'll get you in there. Could we do Blood Angel Vero? No. Blood Angle. Vero. Blood Angle. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, at least I make myself laugh, if nothing else. But baby Vero has been born. We love to see it. I guess so. I guess so, Scarred Vulcan. You are right there. But there we go. We are low on baby food, though, apparently. We are dangerously low on baby food. Look at these numbers, chat. These numbers don't add up. Babies needing food, 1. Days worth of baby food in storage, 0. I'm no mathematologist, but that's not good. Did I click cancel on the name? I don't think so. Did I? Oh. Oh. Oh, do I need to do it as nickname? Hang on, I'm still trying to work out how to name Babu. Vero. So, Vero. There we go, perfect. Alright, now there's no possible way that that could not have worked. Job done. Modern problems require modern solutions. Does anybody know if there's a mod that turns off the sound of X's rotted away in storage? I've never looked into it. I don't know off the top of my head, I'm sorry. Gamer tech. Oh dear. No, we're not putting babies anywhere. They're gonna stay safely in their crib unless they're being played with. And I'll tell you one thing for damn sure, they're also not going on the stove because we've done that old song and dance and I'm not ready to do it again. We're not doing it again, chat. I'm telling you now. Blue mare. Don't let the mama feed the baby in this game. Why not, Lottie? Why not? Oh, I know, Bamboozle. Yeah. I'm literally scrolled in here just watching it at the moment. Just watching it deteriorate away before our very eyes. Raz. This is Muglishan's sword. She obviously dropped it when she went into labor. She dropped it when she went into labor. That's all it is. So no need to panic, I promise. We are running a little bit low on food, although luckily that corn harvest is coming in clutch right now. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that once we get this new field that we've just planted into rotation, we'll be able to stabilize our food situation a little bit more. Will she pick it back up? Let's see. I don't know. Right now, she's replacing her pants, which probably fair enough. Probably fair enough. Luckily, we have some new ones in storage. Doesn't look like she is going to automatically re-equip the sword. That's okay. We'll give her a new one. What kind of gear do you have? Oh, you got a tox pack. What does the tox pack do? A reusable backpack containing a canister of reagents and a mechanism that uses them to generate tox gas. When the wearer activates the pack, it will begin spreading tox gas and continue for several seconds until it runs out of reagents. Once used, it must be reloaded with chem fuel before it can be used again. Tox gas burns the lungs and the eyes, causing a temporary shortness of breath and reduction in sight. Continued exposure to tox gas leads to toxic buildup, which can be lethal. Okay, alright, fair enough. Is 7 doctoring good enough to install a power claw? Provided you've got base level manipulation on your doctor. and you're using blue medicine, I would personally go for it. I would personally go for it. 7 doctoring, base manipulation, blue medicine. If you're doing it with herbal, I would maybe wait until you have better medicine available. Well, I mean, we could do that, Blue Mary. We did see some of the AI tox themselves a little bit earlier this evening, which was, you know, as a whole last thing. If you catch a middle in the porn of breastfeeding and draft them, they'll bring the baby with them. Yes. Yeah. We have done that a couple of times. And it's always a bit of a problem where it's like, no. Please do not bring the baby into the war zone. That is not the outcome that we were desiring. Oh, are we treading fire foam through our base now? Oh my god, will people stop destroying our jade sculptures? Sigh. Just make a new one. I'll also move this into here to replace the one that was destroyed. Is Power Claw useful for non-combat? No, not particularly. Power Claws, I'm pretty sure off the top of my head, in vanilla have 100% manipulation, so they're no better or worse than just a regular hand. The upside of a Power Claw, there's a couple of them, right? So the main upside of a Power Claw is that they do more melee damage. And you can have 2 of them, right? So you can have a dual wielding Power Claws that is on parity with having a pretty decent plasteel longsword, which is nice. That is definitely nice. It doesn't benefit you in any way with manipulation. The real only place that I would say Power Claws exceed is if you're planning on running a colonist with like a Doomsday or triple rocket launcher. Some kind of weapon that is single use, because essentially what you can do is have them equip the Doomsday rocket launcher and then fire it, and then it'll default to open hands. And then you've pivoted instantly into using that melee, being able to use that pawn in melee. Without a shield belt, obviously, but you know, I think that's probably the best use of a Power Claw is on a ranged pawn that might end up in a situation where they have to fight in melee as well. So, yeah. But, I mean, I would say that Power Claws are not any better than Architect body parts or Biotech body parts. I will prioritize Biotech arms and Architect arms over Power Claws. Almost always. AJ. I think we're good on wealth management for a while, Blu-ray. I think we're actually only just starting to catch up to where we were before the great fire of last stream. Our wealth took a nosedive. We straight up lost like 50,000 wealth in less than a day. And we're still not recovered. That is painful to look at, honestly. Honestly, that is a tough graph. You'd think plant cutting would get a boost with the Power Claw? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could probably make some kind of argument about that. Generally speaking, though, I think given the fact that it is designed specifically for melee, it's got its purpose. There's specialized body parts. We've got like drill hands. We've got field hands for doing mining and farming and that kind of thing. I like that there's some degree of specialization and stuff that you can add in. Plus, I think the idea of a Power Claw is pretty badass. So, there is coolness points as well on the table for having one of those. Do I still have chem fuel in my general storage? You know what? Looks like I do. And you know what I also haven't done? Built fire foam poppers. Because I like to live in chaos. I have built fire extinguishers though, so, you win some, you lose some. You'd be like Edward Scissorhands. True. True. You would. Oh, dear. Chat. I know we haven't, been live for the full 5 hours that we normally do, but I'm a little bit tired. I've had a couple of early starts this week, and I think we're going to call it a little bit early because I am going to be streaming tomorrow night as well, and I can feel my voice getting a little bit scratchy. So it's probably a good idea if I get a little bit more rest tonight, rest up the voice, because tomorrow we are going to be live for a special Thursday stream for the hot potato, the Rimworld hot potato, which will get underway in just a few hours time. Not long from now. 2D Curing will be launching us off. And then we've got 5 full days of raising funds for Doctors Without Borders. You're going to see a whole bunch of incredible streamers taking part in the event, including 2D Kiri, JJam Jim, Hepo, Cringer, Jess, Hecky May, Northern Quarter, Michelle, Part-Time Triggered, Arch Play Stuff, Burke Black, Elena Rammer, Adam versus Everything, FG Squared, So Everdream, and Sui. Lots of talented individuals. And so many more. You might, who knows? You might even find your next new favorite streamer during this event. So I'd encourage all of you to tune in because, yeah, we're raising money for a great cause, and it's going to be a great time. And you're going to get to watch all of us. Basically, the idea is that each of the streamers is working towards a common goal, sharing a save file, and we basically pass it to one another as like a baton race, and a relay race, and we keep continuing to work on those objectives in our session. And our session is this time tomorrow night. So make sure you tune in for that. Like I said, we don't normally stream on Thursdays, but this is a bit of a special occasion. So I just thought I'd mention that. It's going to be fun. Is the new integration update on the DLC or on the main game? New integration update on the DLC or the main game? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Stan, man. I apologize. I'm very excited as well, Blue Mary. Me too. It's gonna be a good time. Poor Sui has to clean up the mess for everybody. It's gonna be a great time. And you know, low key, my contribution to the event was I came up and designed the scenario that we'll all be playing. So, yeah, it'll be good fun. It'll be very good fun. And then, of course, just in case you're not here tomorrow, we'll be live on our regular scheduled streaming slot, mixing it up a bit, and we're going to be doing a bit of a spicy stream. We're going to be trying out the hot ones, hot sauces, on some sausages. We're gonna get some bunning snags up in this joint, and we're gonna fire up the barbie, and we're gonna cook these, and we're gonna eat them with some hot sauce, and it's gonna be a good time. So yeah, lots to look forward this week. Lots to look forward to. Stay tuned in Discord. If you're not already in Discord, make sure you are, first of all. But stay tuned in Discord for announcements. I'm going to be announcing earlier in the day tomorrow what our incentives are for tomorrow night's charity stream. We're going to have some fun incentives. We're going to have a goal. I think our goal is going to be to raise $500 for Doctors Without Borders. I think that's a good number to aim for, at least initially. If we get more, great. If we don't hit it, no worries. But every dollar matters. So, yeah. We'll have some incentives. We'll have some fun incentives. You have the same spicy sauces. Arch, please stop copying my content and get your own. That's all I'll say about that. I do like food spicy. I do. It's true. It's true. But chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Here is a link. I've already done it IRL. Yeah, but you copied me. You got the idea from me, Arch. Don't try to deny it. Chat, like I said, make sure you're in the Discord. There's a link there in the chat. There's also links there to my Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, my second Twitch channel, and also my Patreon page, where you can support me for as little as $1 a month if you really want to support me as a content creator. That is a great option to do so if you don't feel like giving money to Daddy Bezos. But let's finish with a raid chat. Grab one of these raid messages, copy and paste those. One there for subs, one there for non-subs. Keep that energy, Arch. Keep that energy. You'll need it for the hot potato. Keep that burning rage stoked in your belly. You are going to need it, my friend. Let's go raid Fangetta. I don't think I've raided Fang before. But she's a great streamer. She plays a wide variety of different stuff, including mainly a lot of FPS stuff, which I do play a lot of off stream, not so much on stream. But she's a Kiwi streamer, currently living in Australia. She's playing some Gungrave Gore, which I don't know anything about. It's a sponsored stream, so let's go support a fellow content creator, ANZ content creator, and go spread the hype. Make sure you copy those raid messages. And yeah, thanks again so much for hanging out tonight, chat. I really appreciate it as always. Thank you to everybody who cheered bits, subbed to the channel, gifted subs, everybody who lurked and chatted, asked questions. We had some great conversations tonight. I really appreciate it. And thank you as well to the mods for everything they do. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Look after yourselves. Be good. And support a fellow creator by stealing their ideas. Always, always. It's called inspiration, Pixelhound. Take care. Night Dweller, goodbye. Good night, Brass. Bamboozle Ballet, take care. My pleasure, Platty. Take care. You too. Scarred Vulcan, absolute pleasure having you. Goodbye, Lottie. Goodbye, everybody. Take care. Bye, Minor. Thanks for hanging out tonight, dude. Always good to have you here. I really appreciate it. Bye, Lelouch. Bye, Arch. I'll talk to you soon, Arch. Don't be angry at me. Good night, Raptor. Much love, dude. Much love. Bye, Sam. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Bye, everybody. See you over at Fangs.
Well, I'll take a short nap.